literal, just floating planet in the chamber that became a whole bunch of eyes.
Uh,
But you managed to defeat that. You left said eyes and ventured through, gaining more of these uh, charms, shall we call them, these fragments uh, of the Apothean unto yourselves, making your way ever further through the labyrinth of strange things. You have come to a new place, away from the more furious, hot, angry places, and into a place that is a little bit more cool, a little bit more yearning, shall we say, a little bit clearly. And this last chamber that you found yourself in, it is, and I will repost the picture because it is a perfect marker for how things are. This room filled with red seaweed that, upon closer inspection, rather looks less like seaweed and more like red arms. Just dozens and dozens of red arms that just sort of sway in the water. Um,
oh
as
God.
some of you folks swam by, expecting them, to drag you down to the depths or whatever, no, you found that these hands did not do anything like that. They just kind of caressed you, touched your face or gently touched your armor or your shield. Very much a longing, a very creepy but nonetheless non-aggressive, chillingly gentle caressing and cradling of you.
No, I have a
You
girlfriend.
also notice that there is. Nice. You also noticed there is some cool stuff in the middle of all of these weird arms. A locked box, key, a potion, a scroll. And that's where we'll pick up things today. There's two ways out of the chamber, one directly ahead of you. Shall we call it the path of least resistance? Or the one on the far side of the chamber to the east. Um, I believe last time the party largely decided to go to the nearest exit and leave this place. But as Corellis becomes conscious again, is there anything you want to do, Corellis?
Have we already like investigated the box and the potions and shit?
Nope. The party had
Oh,
largely elected to skip that shit because the place was too creepy.
oh. Should we not check the box? Gidget, I can't hear you. No, nothing.
Nothing?
Jamil,
There we go.
there you go. Jamil goes, strange, by all reports, I had heard, Corellis, that you are in a dedicated relationship. I didn't think yourself so touch-starved.
No, absolutely not. This has been way too much, and I think I have to tell her when I get back. But I mean, I could try to reach it from here.
They
By all
don't
means.
they
Oh,
don't seem mean.
yeah. I think I will just try from here, and I'll cast Mage Hand. A little zappy little glove shows up, and
Yeah.
I'll grab the potion first, if I can.
Okay. You go over to the potion. It's
Potion.
in the hands of one of these things, and it doesn't resist terribly. You take it from it, and it kind of like as if it's kind of sad it doesn't have something to hold anymore. So it's something to
Oh,
comfort it.
I'll give it one of my empty potion of healing bottles.
Okay, sure, yeah. You give it a vial in return, and it takes it and it holds onto it and seems happy.
Okay.
This is a potion of superior healing.
Oh, goodness. What a trade.
Yeah, fair
Uh,
trade.
how are we on potions? I
Uh,
have one, two. I have two regulars. How's everybody? Does anyone want a very fancy potion? It's a healing one.
who gets hit a lot? I feel like that's a maybe a seeker.
Yeah,
kind of thing, because he's usually, taking the big beatings.
sweet. I'll float it over to you.
Add it to like the two other potions they have.
Jamil says, if you want me to take it, I can free it to you. In the course of combat, I have very swift but gentle hands.
That's true.
I,
It's up to you, Sika.
When I want them to be, of course.
Pika has a surprisingly like for a bird an expression of slight disgust of just there's too many hands
Don't look at
around.
me like that. Aren't you a bird? Aren't you fed, don't your parents chew your food for you nowadays?
Too many hands.
Can I try to
Alright.
like pull the potion or the box out as well? I can only lift 10 pounds, so you let me know if I can do this 10
Not with a
pounds
mage hand,
underwater.
my friend. Not with a
Okay.
mage hand. This one's
Uh,
being held by several hands. You're like the mage. It's not.
Okay. Is there like a side handle that I could like maybe have the mage hand like hook up so I can grab and get out of there quickly?
Yeah, you see what it looks like in the thing there. It's got like several hands, like sort of amalgamated and holding it into the ground. You probably have to swim over and you
Okay.
probably have to be a big boy and go and get it yourself.
Okay. Hold on. Do I have rope? Yeah. Can someone tie me around until
Uh,
get the box?
and I was like, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll
You will get
swim
that.
over there on like a crazy angle, so I'm
You kind of
perpendicular to it.
the seaweed red arms kind of caress you and
No,
kind of
no.
kind of play with your hair a little bit as you go by.
Oh God. Fuck. Yeah, I'll
They
grab it
don't
as
have
fast as I
hair
can and be
here.
like, Punk!
Yeah, you stick your hands into all the seaweed and they all kind of reach up over your arms and
No,
what are you oohing at? I
too
know
much.
you'd like this. Um
I would,
I know
but
you sick fuck.
I would love it.
um no, you stick your hands in, you grab the handles and without much resistance, it just required your more than one mage hand strength. And you pull it free of the seaweed, and they all kind of reach up after the chest, a little sad they don't have a chest anymore.
Sorry, I don't have a chest for you.
Yeah, and you swim away. It is locked.
Ah, shit. Could you try to open the...
It is decorated with wedding bells and inscribed with the words, "For those whose love never wavered."
Oh,
Oh,
that's lovely. That's nice. Could you open this for me, please?
Gidget will
Guidance.
do a sleight of hand thingy, and
Yeah, go for it.
Finally remember to use guidance.
yeah, my sleight of hand's good. All right, and then guidance will be
E4.
Damn, broken it.
all right. That is a 16, 27, 28.
Okay, all right,
Okay.
Take it easy. Easy. All right, it wasn't that high DC.
She doesn't get to do this stuff very often.
It was a DC 14. All right. Gidget, you like gently brush your thieves' tools like tantalizingly around the keyhole. The chest goes and opens.
Yeah.
um, for that roll. Inside there is a small box. Actually, there are like three small boxes, like ring-sized boxes. You open up the first one. It contains a black pearl, a rather large black pearl, worth 500 gold pieces.
Ugh.
In the next one, you find a very nicely, I don't know what you call it when you like jewel a
Bedazzled?
gemstone. I don't think it dazzles. No. But either way, it is a
Kind of.
violet garnet worth 100 gold pieces. Very nicely. And the last one you open
Is it
up
100?
100 gold pieces, yes.
Okay.
And the last one you open up is a pair of delicate platinum rings. They look like wedding bands.
Those are for.
One of those worth 250
What,
of
no,
these.
what spell are those for? I wonder.
Oh, it's spell are they
Ceremony.
No, no, no,
for?
no. Two platinum rings is for I think it's what is it?
Oh,
A warning bond or something.
Warding
Warding
bond.
bond.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the one.
Oh, look at all these nerds coming together. I love it.
I will say, given the inscription on the outside of the box, it'll probably be pretty readily apparent that these are probably weapons. And
Mhm.
maybe it's something to do with the Apothean's parents.
Aw. Okay. Well, I want them. Okay, I'll just put
Yeah,
in
you
party
take 'em?
inventory now, and yeah, I'll take everything.
Okay.
Just for party inventory now, and we can divvy up.
That won't have consequences. All right, you take the wedding bands.
Shut your mouth.
250 250 each. Very, very valuable. And with that, all that's left inside is the red hands. There's a tarnished silver key, which I wonder what that key goes to, and a rolled up spell scroll.
Ooh, yoink.
All right, you yoink that one with the mage hand. This is Autoluke's Resilient Sphere. Sphere.
Woo.
Which is
I'm gonna spell that wrong.
it's a 4th level spell.
Resilient.
It can be cast by artificers. Yeah, this is pretty much exclusively on the artificer list.
Tight.
And the wizard list.
Okay, I'll.
Did they delete Autoluke's Resilient Sphere? I think they got rid of it in the new edition. That's crazy.
Rude.
In fairness, it's a disgusting spell for a 4th level.
It's still in.
I'll leave that up to the artificers to pick who gets it. Don't talk
I'm
over each
getting
other.
to map the whole. I'm getting to map the whole thing. So if you want it, I will leave it to you. If you don't want it, I will gladly take it.
You'll take it.
And she will take it.
Right on.
Alrighty. As a fun note, it is tied closed with a green ribbon.
That's nice.
A fun little aesthetic note just for you. Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
It's now in her pink hair.
The
I love
spell
it.
does exist in 2024. They just changed the school it belongs to.
Oh,
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was
Alright.
evocation, it is now abjuration.
As it should have been.
God.
No, that
No,
tracks.
I feel that. I fair.
That tracks.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. I love to imagine Wizards of the Coast, like all the like game designers standing around, was like, guys, it's time we righted this wrong. It's time that Autoluke's Resilient Sphere was put into the Abjuration School as it always was meant to be. And then they all like applaud. And then some guy at the back of the room was like, what if we gave like Rangers something better than Hunter's Mark? And they're like, shut the fuck up, you're fired, get out.
It is truly the only thing they changed was just the school. The spell text is exactly the same. It's just abjuration now.
Above the table, I still think, Ryan, that you should like do your own homebrew ranger class because you personally love that class, and I would like to see how you would fix the class and could lay any subclass over it.
Oh man.
Whoa.
That's
like,
one hell of a challenge.
I would love for you to do that because I think that it would be an incredible character to play.
Seconded.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
I'm
I
honestly
have
with
to.
you. I really
Oh
like
man,
Rangers
Right?
myself, but
oh
like,
no, it's
man,
going on the to-do list.
Looks
the
like you
It's
got
going
some
on the
dependency.
homework,
sticky
my
note.
friend.
It's
Yeah, the
going on the sticky
dependency
note.
on Hunter's Mark is a little bit like I want to use other things, and I
Can
would
we
love
make
it if
it not,
Hunter's.
isn't it concentration or something? Didn't
Yes,
they do,
that's exactly it. I would
could
love
they
it
Yeah.
if it
not?
didn't have
Well, what I currently give my rangers is basically like a free animal companion using sidekick rules. And I'm like, do whatever, like just fucking have a cool
I
animal
love
buddy.
sidekick rules.
Yeah, I know the sidekick rules are pretty sick. Like, have a fucking cool sidekick that levels up with you that you can just do whatever the fuck you want with. Don't
Yeah.
spend an entire bonus action
Honestly, I have so many
just to
bonus
make an
actions.
attack. I will say in Daggerheart they changed it that now like you still have to use like an action, a bonus action, whatever, to make your companion attack, but it powers you up for your next attack. So the
Right
synergy actually makes sense in spending it. And then I also give like Hunter's Mark is not concentration. Those are my
Yeah.
two things I give to every ranger, but yeah, it needs more.
I think upcasting
Anyway.
it should get rid of concentration.
Yeah, upcasting it just makes it last longer. I'm like,
Yeah,
like,
it should also get rid of
who-
concentration. Who's concentrating for 8 hours?
I mean, who's
That
tracking
works
for
if
that
you're
long?
that only works in my opinion if you're like a quarry is disengaging and escaping the fight. You're like, I want to follow where this guy goes.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark. Now we can track our target back to the hideout or whatever they're doing, but that is such a niche spot.
Yeah, it's a very niche mission objective. Yeah,
Niche.
you do that too much, and suddenly the party's like, okay, get it.
It really should be like I can tell with it like the bonus action, but it shouldn't be concentration.
Yeah.
Like only
Yeah.
we need to track that guy. I'm gonna concentrate on it now so we can track this guy.
Mhm.
Well, my thing also is like the scout is basically a good ranger because like the whole point of the hunter is like you sneak up on your quarry, you aim for like the heart or the head or whatever, and you do like the one shot kill and you make like a clean hunting kill, and that's what a ranger is, but that's sneak attack, and it's like to give sneak attack anyway. Okay, I gotta stop before
I have this feeling our whole party will just ramble about this for the next solid hour.
Yeah.
Ramblin'.
Oh, rambling. All right, you guys want to go through the eastern passage or the northern passage just ahead of you?
Any noises coming from either of them? Nah.
Burbly noises, underwater gluggling.
Yeah. The gluggling is upon us. I don't know.
All right. So, north tunnel or east tunnel?
North Tunnel. Whatever.
North tunnel, the original tunnel we were going through. Excellent. Okay, you guys got to remind me here. Oh, this is also something important to remember. When you guys got here last time, you saw a little ball of light. You saw this like little ball of light right through the passage that you're going through now, and it kind of like disappeared down the passage and like went that way.
Friend.
But anyway, as you guys leave that passage,
There are no
Back,
friends to be found here.
So last time I killed a little ball of light, it gave me more lightning strength. So maybe.
ooh, guess
It was
what,
like right
you
after we
guys-
fought those like balls of lightning or whatever that I took the elemental adept feat.
Great
we got-
balls of lightning.
Yeah, I just absorbed it and now I'm better.
We're in Netherdeep. What friends do you expect to find here?
I mean, we met some of those ghosts and those weren't too bad. The librarian ones.
And the Bravehearts are down here.
Somewhere.
So literal friends to be found.
They left us a note.
Seeker does like give the sort of like, okay, you got me there, Gidget. Ignores Coryllis.
Okay.
In
The
this
ghost is
moment,
trying to kill us.
in this moment, you all experience a quick but the same vision. Close to sleep. Oh, you already had that one. During a thunderstorm, the warrior. Oh, you already had that one
All right.
as well. The warrior kneels in front of two moonlit graves bearing the names of his parents. He places incense between them, resting it on a simple box decorated by wedding bells. The box bears the inscription, "For those whose love never wavered." Around his neck, he wears the jewel of 3 prayers, which carries the blessings of Avandra the Changebringer, and now set him in the Moonweaver as well. And then the vision ends. And yes, you recognize the box.
Oh. I feel kind of bad about taking the box. As I'm just like dragging the box behind me. I'm like, oh,
You keeping the box?
perhaps I should leave this. I was, because it's a nice box. It's historic.
Yeah. Sure. Anyway, do you find yourselves at a crossroad? Would you like to go left or right?
Any sign of that light or no?
No, that little light left quite a while ago, and unfortunately, you guys were
Should have cast Hunter's Mark on it.
exploring your boxes.
So you could just choose his right
All right.
points.
Fair enough. Decisive, I like it. Yeah, I did it. I'm smart. Okay, you guys make your way
Make my way.
down the passageway. Too far here? Maybe not a little too far. Hang on. Feel like too far. Okay. Oh, this is cheery. I just gotta shake a little something real fast. No, that's not it. That couldn't possibly be it. Fuck me, that took us a little far away. Oh no, this is it. Beautiful. All right, you follow this passage for quite a little ways until you come to finally a much larger passage. Web-like strands of bright ruidium cling to the walls of this otherwise empty underwater grotto. As you enter, and I question who is leading the pack. Probably you, Seeker.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A dim red light appears above your head and takes the form of a crown with jagged spikes.
Oh.
It sheds a 5-foot radius dim light from you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't have Intellect Fortress on right now. Natural 20 for 20.
Whoa! Amazeballs.
Incredible.
You needed a 24.
It
Jeez.
simply appears above your head. Let's see here. Yeah, it just kind of appears above your head, and and it's kind of interesting. You feel a little weird, a little fuzzy in your brain, but otherwise shake off the feeling and can continue to move forward if you please.
Stika, are you okay? You have the evil crown?
Thought for a
Yeah.
moment something was about to happen. But I am fine.
Are you sure? You're still yourself?
That's what she said.
What did we have at when we had the feast at the expensive restaurant?
Okay. Unfortunately, real world me does not
Yeah.
have that memory. Seeker would be able to quote the waiter
Oh, right.
exactly what we
Yeah.
ate.
Perfect. Okay, good. And I'll look like, okay, I'm trusting you for now, kind of.
All right. Does everybody else make their way into the room?
Yeah. I want my own hat.
Okay. You guys all get cool hats. Roll wisdom saving throws.
Excellent. I should not
Wisdom
have
saving
done
throw for
this.
cool hats. There is a price
What
that
I
must
built
be
for.
paid.
A nat 20.
That's awesome.
This is a
Oh
29
my
pass.
god. Oh my
Yeah, I would say
god.
29 passes.
The massive dragon just showed up on my screen and freaked the fuck out.
My only hope of a cool moment, Gidget.
I appreciate that my rolls are linked to your.
I'm sorry, I got a 15. Does that
No,
fail?
this is good. This is a
Okay.
good thing.
All right.
Yeah, you guys are all like, good job, gang! High fives, high
Yeah.
fives, high fives! We did it! And Skitch just like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Floats
Her and
into the
Jamil
air,
actually,
glowing
Jamil's
light.
at too. Jamil and Gidget are like, roll. You become
Scheiße.
incapacitated and charmed. And while all of you guys are like, oh, that was kind of weird or whatever, hey, what are you doing, Gidget and Jamil? You two just move on by. You just they just kind of move away from the rest of you. And just start traveling on from the cavern down the seemingly only other exit, the northern exit, and just like kind of the two of them just take the lead and just swim away with their little red
Wait.
crowns.
Wait, we haven't checked this place out yet. What did we eat at the restaurant?
They don't answer you. They don't regard you. They don't make any reference about menus. They just swim away.
Dagnammit.
After those two.
Dang,
Yeah, I guess.
Flabbit.
I'll take a cursory look around while we're blasting through after these.
Yeah, you take a little cursory look. You're probably gonna have to return, do a more thorough look if you want to be more.
I mean, I don't think we can afford to leave them behind. If they get straight too far from Coryllis, they'll drown and die. Well,
Oh,
they'll
shit.
drown or get crushed.
Yeah, okay, so I'm right after them.
Any of the above. It's a great time. I admit I am losing track of where the fuck we went.
They're getting too far, let's go.
This is the crossroads. This is the Oh, yeah, that was the right room. And then what's all this shit? Oh, that's
Some shit.
oh. Somebody fucked up. All right. Well, in my, confusion, we're gonna just move right along. We're just gonna move right along. Because that was definitely not the right room, but I don't know where else we're supposed to be. Oh, that's it right there. Okay, it happened over here. So you guys proceed onward. As Gidget and Jamil just, I don't know if robotic is the right word, but kind of, not caring, just kind of continue onward and forward. While this is happening, though, Gidget, you are experiencing a vision of a wonderful future in which you believe you have achieved your goals, you have won happiness, and you have found paradise. Not in the died way, but in the, found a really cool place to live with. It's a little odd, though, because while you are being celebrated as a hero, as a person of great achievement, a person who has changed their fate and is loved by the people. And um, while certainly anyone would find a happy ending in all of this, it probably isn't. Like, there's certain specifics that aren't perfectly for you, Gidget. Like, I imagine there's probably some level of, like, having discovered something amazing, or renowned for having uncovered this artifact of something to do with your love of archaeology and knowledge. But that's not seems to be the, like, focal point of achievement. The focal point of achievement is about having, like, changed people's perception of you. And though people once thought you were kind of bad, maybe they realize you're a hero, you're a good person, someone they can rely on, someone who saved the day. And you're like, this is good, but no. Perhaps part of it is that you fall in love with somebody in Ank'Harel and become a person of influence in the city. Maybe you imagine. Well, that doesn't matter. It's really up to you what it is. But in the end, as you enter this next chamber with the party, you kind of blink and find you're here in this entirely other chamber and a completely lost time. Like, you swam into that chamber where Seeker had the crown, and then you just had this wonderful dream of happiness and paradise, and the next thing you knew, you were in, like, a completely different chamber with Jamil beside you, and the rest of the party like, wait up, like, swimming up to you.
What did we eat at the restaurant?
Jamil's like, what?
He wasn't there at the restaurant, and we had a bunch of stuff. It was like 7 courses.
Jamil perfectly
Uh,
recites everything you guys eat at the restaurant.
You know too much.
I,
Yes,
res-
you're right.
I respect that. Um,
Are you okay?
yeah, I don't quite know how I got here, right? Because I
Yeah,
went into that other room with the crowns, and then
yeah, you immediately swam over here, down the way to
I
this
don't.
room here.
Right. So what I remember is, I guess, seeing the idea maybe of, I don't know what it was like. You'd gotten everything you'd wanted. Like, it was kind of a happy, kind of a successful kind of, and then I was here. But
Oof, that's kind of nice.
I,
Yeah, me
I,
too. Me too.
I had to just go tap tap on my crown. I'm like, anything for me?
Oh, the crown. No, you guys were all too successful on your wisdom saves. You don't get to experience happiness. Sorry.
Oh God.
No, when you left the last chamber, the crown went away for everybody who had passed their saves. For
Okay.
Jamil and Gidget, it remained until you guys entered this chamber, which, jutting out of the sandy floors of this grotto, are dozens of seaweed-choked gravestones. Most of the stones are engraved with the names of people you know or knew. But one of them has your name on it. And below your name on the stone is a shallow indentation with an unusual yet familiar shape.
Oh, is it the amulet?
No?
No.
What do you think's what do they put under gravestones?
The date of like when you died, right?
Go deeper. What do they put under the gravestones?
Bodies.
Bodies.
Hey,
Bodies.
ding ding ding. They put bodies, specifically the bodies of those who are on the headstones.
Right. I'm picking this up.
Too many weddings and not enough funerals, my friend.
Yeah.
Mom,
Which
Dad,
is
is
kind
that
of
you?
the good thing.
That was a crazy thing to say, man.
You haven't seen enough corpses, bro.
Shit, and we
So,
find
what
our
do you do?
names?
Yeah, there are ones of Coryllis, your girlfriend.
Oh
of
yeah,
your
I forgot.
parents, of your mentor, and then there's one with your name on it. Prior, there are the names of many members of your flock, many past mentors to you, and then you. For Gidget, your family, various people you've been on expeditions with, including the people who maybe didn't make it all the way home, and then one with your name on it. There are a number of monks of the Cobalt Souls names scattered around on different gravestones, and High Curator Jamil's Sa'alathea as well. And also, Seeker, the name of your mentor, is on a gravestone, as well as maybe your various other people from your past, and then you, if we're to be specific.
Are we seeing this? It says my name on it, yeah?
Stika will approach their own gravestone.
Absolutely.
Died falling in the shower.
Tide falling down. You approach the name of your gravestone. You will note that under yours and everyone else's, you will write in this Coryllis that around the bottom of the gravestone, and there's a shallow indentation which perfectly matches the size and shape of the Jewel of Three Prayers in its exalted state.
Okay, that's what I was. Okay, right on.
What is exactly written on the gravestone? Is it just name? Is there no like date of death? Is it or anything like?
Just your name. There lies Seeker.
That's it.
Damn.
Points angrily at the gravestone.
That's it.
This is all that I will be remembered for.
Such is not true, my friend.
Codswallop.
Seeker, you can only fit so much on a gravestone. You know how hard it is to write in stone. Now come on. That ain't even fair.
Not
Also-
even one.
I got
We
my
don't-
title.
You don't have to
Angel
worry about.
posted.
Yeah, right on.
He got his title.
I got Tide Curator.
I mean, at least we don't have to worry about dying because it looks like we already have. So, positive spin? No?
That is a very optimistic. Um,
What if I
that
look
is
like
a very
that
optimistic
thing?
view of seeing your own grave.
All
Actually,
the things I have
Yeah.
discovered.
I mean, after being partially digested multiple times, I'm just not eat it. But it looks like this one I can put the jewel in here. Maybe it's not bad.
Yeah, the indentation of the exalted jewel is exclusively on your four's gravestone. It's not on Jamil's, and it's not on any other people that you might have known.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put this in there. And I'll swim up. I'll keep it on my necklace and just kind of put it.
Yep.
So I'm staring my own death in the face.
Got it. Got it. As you press it into the indentation, you hear as a secret door opens in the room.
Secret tunnel.
You find indeed a secret door where there is a familiar glowing light coming from within. Inside the secret door, you are going to see one of these plinths with a glowing light upon it. One of the fragments is here. Floating around the grotto are decorated bedroom furnishings. A bed frame with no mattress, a chair, a table, a dresser missing its drawers, and a wooden chest, all within easy reach. The chest's lid is emblazoned with the symbol of Coralon, a four-pointed star flanked by a pair of crescent moons, and a soft white glow spills out of the chest's many cracks.
I think there is another vision and fragment in there. Who doesn't have one?
Everybody has one by now.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, feels like doubling up.
Yeah.
I can.
Prior's previous fragment gives him the basically like the weight of everything that's bad
Oh,
things have. Like so, it's more like
maybe not you.
it's up. It should no. It should be me. I already have this bird, and I should be the one to bear the second one.
Sure.
All right. Um, as you approach the chest, and you go to touch it, it falls apart. Or yeah, it's very delicate, so it doesn't fall apart. But you very carefully unlock the chest and see the tiny mote of light within. And as you take it, may I just say, of all the people in this party, I thought it was Pryor who should have this one. You're gonna find out
Yes.
who, why. So I'm very glad you
Right
took
on.
it there. As you take this Pryor, you feel something enter your soul that isn't terribly unfamiliar. You feel a deep, stubborn refusal of compromise to change your ways, to uh, believe in something different than what you have always known. And with this, you are going to gain the fragment of, I'm going to try and pronounce this correctly, intransigence.
Transcendence?
Yeah, there it is.
I've never heard that
Um,
word.
yeah, I've never heard of it too.
I have.
But yeah,
Perfect.
but you take this unto yourself, and much like your faith in the Luxin that is unshakable and unmovable, you feel this enter you as well, and it is up to you to roleplay this. Maybe Pryor doesn't change at all. Maybe he's like, yeah, I'm
As
I know.
expected.
Yeah. I will privately send you the benefits and drawbacks of this fragment in Zoom.
Oh,
So you have 2 out of 3 possible fragments you can carry within you. And as a reminder, fragments can be passed
Well-
around.
I almost never take the drawback anyway, so I'm okay with that.
Yep, fair enough.
Interesting.
They should have just called it the fragment of stubbornness.
Hmm.
But hey, learn new words, right? Okay, with that, another fragment has been obtained by the party.
well, go us.
Returning back to the original room, there are 2 ways. Or actually, sorry, only 1 way out of this chamber, if you wish to continue forward.
Can you find the other fragment that I have by any chance?
I can find it for you. Do you remember what room? It was the one in the room where you guys got attacked by like the 3 monsters, right?
I believe so.
Okay, I will find it.
Okay.
It won't take very long. I'll send that to you as well.
I just want to make sure I keep track of everything that's starting to stack.
Absolutely, no problem. Yeah, definitely keep track of these. They might become very important. It's you had the fragment of melancholy, right?
I'll have to read it.
All right.
Looked it up.
There you go.
Took me a couple spelling retries, but
Yeah, that's it.
Beautiful. All right, cool. Sweet. All right. You guys can do whatever you like, of course. You could always swim back. There are ways that have yet to be explored, but there is also a passage out of this chamber ready for you to access if you wish.
should we go back and try the amulet on the other graves?
I was a little curious about that.
You go back and fit the amulet into the other remaining sockets and nothing happens.
Okay. Okay. We should move on soon. Are you okay? Yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we going back to the room with the eyeball, or we going back to the jellyfish?
So what's another passage with the
Oh.
hands?
All right.
Yeah, there's still a couple passages out there you guys haven't explored, which we can
Crossbow.
always return to. But it sounds like for now, we shall journey ever onward.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Okay, you make your way through the next available passage, and you are going to enter this room. Yay. What?
What?
What is this?
There's like things here.
Civilization. The walls of this grotto have been meticulously carved with images of shops and townhouses. The features of the buildings change from time to time, as though an invisible force were swapping out one facade for another or replacing one architectural flourish with another. The one feature that seems never to change is a wooden door set into the far wall at floor level. In the middle of the grotto floats a giant jellyfish-like creature with 60-foot-long tentacles. Swarms of tiny, ugly fish flay swim its translucent tentacles. You have definitely seen both of these entities before. That one is a Death's Embrace, and those are swordfish.
I hate those fish. We should probably take those down, yeah?
Jellyfish for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Oh, fun. Okay. I'll charge up some electricity.
All right. So, are you guys going to just take pot shots from your distance? Is that the idea?
That's a good start, yeah.
All right. Why don't we roll initiative?
All right. Boom. Oh, yeah.
What is going on today?
Every day, right?
I'm telling you, they've changed up D&D Beyond. I think they've actually increased the chance of nat 20 on D&D Beyond.
That's all right.
Okay. Maybe it's karma for how badly my Pathfinder rolls were.
We'll make up the difference for you. We're so sorry. We're so sorry.
I didn't roll above a 10.
Oh my god.
I was just sat there I'm not even playing the game right now.
Remember Vashek's death. I feel you.
The worst part is
Oh.
I have I've used Summon Nature's Ally twice in that game, and I like to summon hyenas because they trip on attack when they hit. When they hit, which is almost never.
Oh, they make some fall.
Yeah. They trip on attack hit, which is great.
Who's got a passive insight of 15 or higher?
I do.
Yes.
Okay, Seeker and Coryllis, as you look around this fake city, you recognize that this is a manifestation of Alexian's longing for a home that he can love. That is the purpose of this chamber. I have some
I'll repeat that
initiatives to roll.
to everybody. Okay. Be right back.
Oh, sorry, jelly. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. Alright, Jamil, you high curating son of a bitch. Can you imagine, trying to bring the son of a bitch, making it popular, trying to start that trend? That must have not been easy. Damn, I'm doing pretty good too, guys. Better for worse. I am going to give you guys a surprise roll. I don't know if you necessarily surprised them, but they certainly weren't aggressive towards you before your first turn. So that will give you guys sort of the jump, if you will. Yeah, you expect that they were quite aware of you as you were like floating there near the entrance and they had not yet engaged. So yeah, I'm going to give you guys a free shot at them. Okay, let's get those initiatives. Who rolled above a 20?
Me.
Me,
What'd you get?
23.
Ooh,
Right.
me too. You go first.
All
You
right.
got the higher dexterity. I don't know your dexterity. You got the higher dexterity.
Mine's, I have a dexterity of 13.
You have higher dexterity.
Okay.
Incredible. Jellyfish is going to go shortly behind you guys. What did you get there, Gidget?
19.
19. Fantastic. 19 puts you before Jamil and Coryllis left. So, okay, Seeker, you may start us off, friend.
My insight is telling me I may have made an error here. You said, like,
You can always, you can do whatever you want on your turn. If that includes saying, like, wait a second.
Something's not right here.
okay, two things. One is that my fragment of abhorrence only, like, cares if we get attacked. So they haven't actually attacked us. And
No, they haven't attacked you yet.
so he just looks around with suspicion and just kind of says, I am not sure. And I'll simply ready an action to use Force Blast if I feel hostility, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, to be very, very clear, yeah, like, you guys have come in, you've seen all of this, you see the jellyfish and the sorrowfish sort of swimming around out there, and they have not made any move in any of your direction, and you guys have charged up, and they haven't made any move or insinuation to defend themselves. Okay, so, Seeker prepares himself, but makes it known that he's a little uncertain of the situation. Coryllis, what did you roll on your initiative?
19. I think.
19. You'll go before Jamil. Okay. That brings us to Prior's turn. Prior, you hear Seeker's words. What do you do?
I gotta lean for fire and brimstone. But how close are they to each other?
To each other, they're like right, like they're on top of each other. Like the sort of, you know how the little fishy scavengers follow the shark around its belly? It's like that.
All right, so I have a very specific question.
Yeah.
Because the description isn't clear enough.
Okay.
Ring of shooting stars, lightning spheres. Let's see. This. Sorry, I have to get to the point where it says the damage. The first time the sphere comes within 5 feet of a creature other than you that isn't behind total cover, the sphere discharges lightning that at that creature and disappears. If it's within 5 feet of both of them, do they don't both take the damage?
Good question. Good question. I'm gonna go.
It doesn't specify. It just says 5 feet within a creature, and if they're both next to each other, I use it within 5 feet. Do they both take the damage?
Yeah, very good question.
Because it doesn't specify to only a single target.
Yeah, it doesn't. Let me see here. Each sphere on a card space is a sphere of lightning. Lightning
That's
spheres.
lightning spheres from the ring of shooting stars.
Got it. The first time the first time the sphere comes within 5 feet of a creature other than either is behind total cover, the sphere discharges lightning and the creature just and disappears. Okay, so it can only discharge at one creature and then disappears, because it does say the first time the sphere comes within 5 feet of a creature, a being singular.
All right.
And then it disappears. So if it weren't going to disappear, then I'd be like, yeah, it disappears. So this is a one-person thing.
No problem.
But you can discharge multiple spheres per... Yeah, you could, like, in this moment, discharge, like, 2 spheres, and then it would hit both of them.
Yes, but I'm only going to be creating one sphere at a time.
Got it.
If you look at the chart, you'll understand why.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'll send out a sphere.
Okay, are you sending out the sphere? I'll let you choose, though. Are you sending out the sphere to tag the jellyfish or the swarm?
The swarm.
Okay, you put out your ring. You fire out this ball of starlight, and it will fly into the jellyfish.
Into the jellyfish?
Or sorry, you wanted the fish. My apologies.
Fishy
That
fish.
was a swarm.
Sorry, I misheard.
Yeah.
I apologize. The swarm. Okay, swarm needs to make a dex save.
Yes, DC 15.
That is going to be. Ooh, it rolled actually very well. 16.
Oh, that'll take
So
half
that
damage.
will be a success.
They'll take half damage then. So
And I'll take half damage, yeah.
no, this is lightning damage.
Oh my god.
Sure is. That's double damage underwater.
25.
25.
That is half.
That's half.
Yeah, I rolled a 25 for damage. Doubled for underwater. Halved. 25. Great roll.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. So 20. Yeah, that'll be 25 damage. Very excellent. They managed to dodge out of the way, but it is extra potent for being underwater. Great use of the spell. Well done. And it shocks all of these swarm of fish. They go, and yeah, that was a good first strike. Well done. Seeker, with this initial hostility put forward, would you like to use your held action?
Yes.
All right, go right ahead. Who are you targeting?
Target the same thing as prior, I guess the fish.
Alrighty, make me an attack roll.
Oh,
I don't know how to feel anymore.
Did you roll another nat 20?
Yeah. Let me
This
just
is ridiculous.
let me just test something. Okay.
Okay, you can roll other
I
than
ca-
20s.
I can roll. Listen. Okay. I mean, it's just. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry. Right.
whatever you roll plus 24.
Yeah. I'm doing them. It's 3d8, so that's yes 24. So 37 force damage.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Damn. These fish are like, what the fuck? We were just at market. And they're at half strength now. They are half the swarm they were before 2 seconds ago. Well done. Is there anything else?
That'll be all. I mean, they're
Well,
just
that'll
a
be all for
reaction.
you. Yeah, that was just your held action. Prior, is there anything else for you, my friend?
That's it for me.
Alrighty then. The jellyfish it just sort of wiggles, utterly surprised. And then it's Gidget's turn. Gidget, what would you like to do?
You know, I think I'm close enough to get a fairy fire off at all of them.
What is the distance of fairy fun?
I'm looking it up. I think it's 120.
Oh, okay, it's
It
120
is
to
not.
hit.
It's 60. I'm sorry. It is 60.
Good God. All right, you can swim closer if you want.
No, no, I ain't swimming in front of Seeker. That's not a thing that I
All
am
right,
going to do.
fair enough.
Uh, but you know what I can do is I can hit him with a guiding bolt.
All right, guiding bolt away. Are you
I get
aiming
a
for the
little.
fish or the jellyfish?
I am gonna aim for the fishies.
All right.
Make those
Get at
make
him.
the, those little boogers a little easier to hit. All right, where are you? There you are. All right, that is a 26 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
Uh, 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. You know what? Uh, actually, I'm realizing here. Uh, roll with advantage, and for you, Seeker, who made an attack roll, you may crit fish if you wish. But you rolled a crit already. Never mind.
Do
Never
it
mind.
again.
Do it again. No, forget
Double
you.
crit.
Yeah,
Yes.
roll critical for crit fish there, Gidget. These creatures are, as you're about to find out, blind beyond 60 feet because they have blind sight.
Ooh.
So you have advantage. They're technically blind to you right now.
Oh, no, I did not roll a 20, but thank you for letting me try.
Sure. What was the damage though?
The damage was 15 and they're glowing real bright now.
15. There's like four fishies left that are glowing very brightly, and they're going, Papa, my aunt and my uncle, they're all dead. No. Is there anything else
Oh.
for Gidget?
No, I'm real good. I ain't putting myself out in front. I got it that time I did that.
Fair enough. The last couple fishies say, we're really living up to our namesake. I'm so full of sorrow. Coryllis.
Hi. I am gonna sorceress burst the fish.
Okay.
I'll do thunder damage. Hiya.
Swell.
Wow, a 19 and a 2. I'll go with the 19 for 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
You get it
Oh
there,
shit, my
boy.
sorcerer's burst got another D8 now.
Get him, boy.
Has oh 16 and I rolled an 8, so one more.
He's fucking dead. It's all too late
Oh,
for him.
okay, fine.
Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling.
Okay, 7. Okay, dead.
Dead
Then I'm gonna
fishies.
I'll I guess I'll just quick cast another one at the jellyfish.
Sure.
Is it regular or at advantage? I don't know if it has blind sight.
At advantage, it's blind. It's blind
Right.
to you and your strikes.
Who knows what body parts these things have? It could be covered in eyes. I don't know. 21 to hit.
You want to see what it looks like?
Yeah, please.
Or remind you what it looks like? What'd you roll?
21 to hit. And I got two
That'll
8s
hit.
on that one.
That's what that jellyfish looks
And
like.
another 8.
Keep
and
in
a three.
mind, you can only do that so many times. You only
Yeah, I'm
roll
gonna
once.
read it again. If you roll an 8 for the spell, you can re-roll another 8 and add it to the damage. When you cast a spell, a maximum number of d8s you can add to the spell's damage equals your spellcasting ability modifier, so 4. So I'm within that.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
This is a fucking cantrip. What am I doing?
Right?
36, 37, 38, 39 points of damage.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a broken spell. Where
That's
does
okay,
this
it's all
come
right.
from? What's the source book?
Sorcerer's Burst, I think it's
Player's
from the
Handbook.
PHB. Yeah.
That's
It's
Player's Handbook.
PHB.
PH fucking B.
Love Rangers. We love sorcerers. Let's make them worse.
Hey, it's my first one. Just be happy for me.
All right. Yeah, you blast the fucking guy for 39 points of damage.
Copy
Very
an A.
impressive damage output. Well done.
That's insane. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with myself. I think I'm done.
All right,
I'll
Jamil
move.
goes.
I'll move forward like
Oh,
10 feet just in case people want to move forward and they need to be in my bubble.
all right. You go right up next to Krillus, or excuse me, it's Seeker. Um, as we come to Jamil, I think he's just gonna just swim a little bit toward the front line, similarly next to Seeker, and is like, I mean, you guys got this. He's like, I don't know why I would run into danger. I mean, we got a good firing line. No reason to hurt myself. So he's just gonna, let's say he readies a brain burn. We don't want to waste it. Yeah, well, it's fine. Yeah, he'll ready a brain burn in case it comes too close. Which brings us to the top of the initiative. Seeker, you are up.
Well, I guess I will take a shot of Force Blast at the jellyfish.
Fair
Sounds good to me.
enough.
Is it is it still beyond its blind sight range?
It sure is. You have advantage.
That is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Right, that's 13 force damage.
Oh no, I'm getting beat up by strangers beyond my line of sight. Yes, anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, Pryor, you are up. Oh, fuck, the Luxon took him. He's just a fucking dodecahedron now.
Oh shit.
By the Luxon, if I don't hear from him in 5 seconds,
He's gonna get no decked.
the jellyfish is gonna take his turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1.5, 1.75.
Boy, if I
Yes,
don't see
jellyfish.
you smiting jellyfish.
And it's the jellyfish's turn. He dashes forward because he has 20 feet of speed. So,
That's
Bloop 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 bloop.
so let's, yeah, he's gonna move 20 feet forward to start. I might be able to get in range of you guys. Who knows? I'm
No.
coming to get you.
the fastest jellyfish ever. One
What?
that can actually move.
But he dashed with his action. That's such a
He
shame.
did. No, he didn't dash with his action. 20 feet is just enough to get in line of sight of Coryllis.
Dirt balls.
These 60-foot long tentacles will reach out across the battlefield, and he's
Yep.
going to make 2 tentacle attacks against you.
Uh-huh.
The first one's going to be an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. We'll try
Yeah.
again. Let's try again. We'll do another one.
Go ahead.
That's even worse!
That's all right. Yeah.
No.
Can't beat me underwater, baby.
I guess. Alright, that brings us to Gidget's turn. Well, I guess I'm fucked. The jellyfish says. Hero was trying to buy some apples. And then got attacked by a gang for my money and my body. Alright, Gidget, what do you do?
I'm gonna do a ray of frost. It's 60 feet
Alright.
away now.
Oh,
You
that's a
said?
good idea.
It is you're 65 feet away. You can move forward to 60 if you wish to shoot them.
Yeah, could I move forward the 5 feet and shoot?
Sure can. Alright, you move up next to Coryllis.
Hey,
It
girl.
costs you 10 feet actually.
Little low five.
And
That's
yeah,
fine.
you may go right ahead. No advantage though.
Oh, that's fine. That is a nat 20 though.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Alright, go ahead.
Get it, girl.
Same test. I'm gonna start giving my creatures features where it's like, once a combat, you can auto crit.
No, that's all right.
I think this is her first crit in the game. All right, so that is 3d8 is 24, and I just rolled a 20. So that's 44 points of damage, and he's moving 10 feet slower.
Alright, got it. 44 damage. He is almost dead. but not quite with a -10 to speed. Fair enough. It's what I deserve. All right. Well done, Gidget. That is going to bring us to Coryllis. And by the way, I did crit on your sorcerer burst last session.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was nasty. It was pretty gnarly.
Right, the bug on.
All right. What do you do, Coryllis?
And then I started blasting.
Who needs leveled spells when you've got sorcerer's burst?
Honestly. Yeah, really.
I literally didn't cast a single leveled spell. I was like, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you don't
electric
really
pony.
have to.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, Warlocks. There's a new cantrip in town.
17?
Mm-hmm. Not an advantage, by the way.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And another one. Okay. 16 thunder damage.
16 thunder damage.
You know in the last Airbender where like they have that cannon forehead guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that like how like when it shoots it goes like pop, 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 like
breaking
down the way.
sound barrier.
Yeah, mine do that when it's thunder damage.
Sick. Very nice, very nice. All right, it hits it. This thing is hanging on by a thread. It goes, no, not here in the middle of the market.
Oh, I guess I'll do one more.
All right, fair enough. I'm too beautiful to die.
That's definitely a hit. Oh my god, I rolled crap. Okay, 12 thunder damage.
Yay! 12 thunder damage. There's hope for another turn. Jamel's like, good job, guys. And that'll bring us to the top of the round. Seeker!
I will hit him with another Force Blast.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Well, 15 force damage.
15 force damage. Well done. It is hanging on. One more hit will probably do the job. This thing is barely alive. Is there anything else?
Yep, that'll be all.
All right, well done. Prior on the firing line, what would you like to do?
Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, sure.
The DC
Seeker.
17.
The
Seeker,
dice
you just have the one
attacks me.
attack.
That is going to be a 16 to save.
Does not save.
Oh no.
That's 26 necrotic.
Oh, how do you want to kill the Death's Embrace?
Oh shit.
Just the loud gong sound from the Toll the Dead, and just a withering.
It seems to just kind of
like a shriveled, dried up jellyfish
Husk.
on the beach. Yeah, just
yeah. It's the shell on the top of it maintains it, but those long jelly-like tendrils just kind of shrivel up into these like long, black and easy to snap, sort of like squiggly sticks as it descends down to the ground and dead. Its tongue losing all of its moisture. It just crumples into something that maybe looks like it's been dead for a bit. And with that, the market's been freed of its ugliness.
Hell yeah. My spell slots are none the wiser.
What would you like to do now? As a reminder about what you're looking at.
Yeah, there was a door.
Yeah, there was a door. You want to go check out that door?
Yeah. Knock, knock. I knock.
All right. You swim through the market. Look at all the people. There's no people. All right. Make your way over. You see a door down there. It resembles a sturdy cellar door with a built-in lock. When you touch it, it gives off a flash of crimson light.
Oh,
I need a strength saving throw from you, Coryllis. Who would be standing next to Coryllis when he does this?
fuck's sake.
No one?
I don't know, honestly.
Thanks,
Seeker's
guys.
just observing.
How close would you give me some feet here? How close would you be to Coryllis? 60 feet back.
No, like, I don't know,
No,
10 feet?
10 feet?
yeah,
Yeah,
You
10
can't go
feet, 10
too far
feet.
from me.
All
yeah.
right, everybody roll strength saves.
Oh,
We've been.
Not the
10.
best. Oh
13.
God.
there it
Natural 20
is.
from
Oh,
Jamil.
please,
Yeah,
please, please,
Jamil.
please, please.
There it is. The
Oh my
karma has
God.
hit me with a nat 1. Or
Oh my
minus
God.
1, technically. I have exhaustion, so.
All right.
Well, the good news is this: who rolled below an 8? Who rolled below an 18?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. The door flashes with red light, and you guys are all thrown back 20 feet through the water.
No, I'm
And
not.
that's
Oh,
yeah.
he is it.
Prior and Jamil are like, no. Yeah, Prior stubbornly won't be pushed back.
Gidget rolled a 19.
Gidget's fine.
Oh,
Gidget's
right
fine.
on, Gidget.
So
No,
it's Seeker Corellis.
it's another creature. It's another creature. But
Okay, so you do get thrown back. So Prior, Seeker, Corellis, you guys go. You're 20. Keep in mind, like 20 feet's pretty far to be thrown back, but it's through the water, so you're good. You get pushed back 20 feet through the water, and that's that. That's all.
All right.
So you can, like, upside down, just folds their arms. Annoyed.
Yeah, I should not have touched that. I know.
I would have passed. I would have passed that if I didn't have a -1 to my strength rolls.
Maybe we stand back and I can open it from here.
Sure, you guys all stand back, some however far
Yeah,
back. You send over
solid
the mage
20
hand.
feet.
Yep.
What's the mage hand doing? Is it knocking on the door? Is it trying to open it? What's the deal?
I think it's just gonna open it. I feel like the knock got across.
Got it.
It was poorly received.
It touched the door. There's no flash of red light or anything, but it is locked.
Ah,
Hey,
crap.
we have a key.
Do we? I thought we left it in the lab. I think we were pretty sure we left it out in the last room, didn't we?
We left it in the room with the chest and the hands.
We didn't take the key.
We didn't take the key. He mentioned
Nope.
it, but nobody said anything.
Yep.
I'm just a little shocked we didn't loot the key. I heard the key and I just assumed someone took it.
Jamil goes, "Oh, give me a minute," and does like a full like
I give him
road runner, and runs his 120 foot around
Jesus.
the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Comes back, got it.
Okay.
And then
Mage hand will grab
over.
it from him.
Oh, you were so touchstone.
Oh my god.
In
I
Joel's
spend a lot
exact
of-
voice.
He's like, I spend a lot of time in the library. I'm like, we have a very strict policy about dating coworkers, and that's the only people I see. Anyway.
There you go.
And yeah, you can use the key on the door if you want.
Yeah, I do that.
It doesn't work.
Mein Gott. Perhaps it was for this chest.
I
tried on the chest.
allegedly,
That I still have.
I allegedly have a glowing key in my inventory. I don't believe I've used.
A glowing key.
Yes, I
You
don't know
wanna
where
try
I,
it?
I don't know where I got it, but I'll try it.
Wasn't that in the fragment room where you got your fragment?
Yes, was.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what my notes
What?
say.
You want to try that one?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
All right, give her a shot, and you go. The door opens.
Oh my god.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Well, ain't that just swell?
Fortuitous.
What's in there?
Well, first things first.
Marvelous.
Let's see. The door. On the other side of the door, you're going to see the little light. Again. And it just sort of drifts deeper into the room and away.
Wait.
As you see it. Yeah, just kind of drifts away from you guys all, making its way through the next chamber. And as you're looking into the next chamber... oh! By the way, when Prior took that fragment, I forgot to give you guys your cool vision.
Oh.
The warrior's sword cleaves a beast in two. Its corpse falls onto the blood-soaked ground, joining many other victims. The warrior, wounded, stands above the carnage. 2 people lean out of nearby houses, then 4, 10, dozens. They'd run to him and cry out, some of them sobbing, "The Apothean! They said that you were coming! We knew it!" And the vision ends.
Oh, that's nice.
Anyway, back to the present day. That was a flashback to a flashback. But you guys
whoa.
are going to be...
Remember that vision from 20 minutes ago just now?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
That
As you look
reminds me
into
of the
this
time I
room-
had that vision for 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. As you look into the next room, and you see that little orb of light sort of disappearing in the room, you're going to see that this 30-foot high cavern is not submerged. The air smells stale. Coral-like growths made of rubidium festoon the walls, and the floor is covered with a soft layer of dry sand. Sparkling waterfalls trickle down the walls in a few places, but the water disappears in a glittery froth as it strikes the floor. At the east end of the cavern, opposite to you, which is where the light is going, is a floor-to-ceiling opening with a waterfall pouring down in front of it. Standing in front of the waterfall is a blue-skinned figure with glowing red eyes and veins of rubidium on her face and arms. Folded behind her back is a pair of feathery white wings.
Oh my god. Oh, bow, I guess. Because, like, that's angelic as fuck, so I feel like
Anyone
as
see
a
her?
religious person, they'll probably bow.
Excellent.
Oh, goodness. She looks mad.
She looks upon you all with the same sort of appearance of exactness. Does anyone here speak Celestial?
I do.
Hey.
No.
You bow, Coryllis. But as it addresses you all, it will do so in celestial tongue. She is going to say... I'm just giving you translation. She says, Vos estis que somnia lexion perturbatis, which prior you translate to, you are the ones who disturb Alexion's dreams. She sort of points her mace towards you all with, doesn't look very happy to see you all. Prior, you are the only one who understands her. You're the only one who can respond, really.
That we poison his dreams? What was that?
What was that? What did you say?
What was it? What did she say again?
She said, in the celestial tongue, she said, You are the ones who are disturbing Alexion's dreams. And sort of looks at you all angrily, exactingly.
His dreams. These are like nightmares.
She raises her mace and says, in celestial, says, Then you know quite well what you are guilty of. You shall pay for corrupting what he sees, what he feels, what he experiences. You will know retribution for what you have done here.
You are getting her mad. Just be careful.
She looks quite like she's getting ready to engage you all. Is there anything you would say prior?
we've come to help the uh yep, yeah,
Apothean.
Apothean, not
Fa-
come
fa.
to not come to interfere.
Make a persuasion check.
Not my best choice. Not my best. Come on, dice rolls. Do what you've been doing. Oh Jesus. 15?
Oh. Hey, Kroos, you would have casted guidance, right? You would have
I
casted it,
obviously would have, because what else do I have to do? I'm like, I hope he's doing a good job. Tap tap.
Why don't you throw me a D4 there, Prior?
D4ing it.
I'm allowing this because you're just so close.
17.
So fun. 17.
17?
You she hesitates. She kind of has the mace up, ready to charge, and you see the wings out, like ready to beat and force her forward to a great speed. But she hesitates.
Who are
She
you? What is
it
your
looks at you.
purpose here?
Um. She says, "You wish to circumvent this battle. Know this. Alexian has been corrupt. I am Perigi, the Deva. I am a servant of the Moonweaver and fought alongside Alexian in his final battles of the Calamity. For centuries, I searched for him when he vanished. And I found my way here, this place mired by despair and corruption and this strange..." She sort of like wipes at her eye where Ruidium seems to almost like liquidly fall from her eyes, sort of almost wipes at it, and says, "Where this Ruidium corrupts all that is good to darkness and despair. Know this. If you cannot best me, then you have little hope of besting Alexian in the heart of his despair. Prepare yourself." Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
You expect that you did succeed. This confrontation has gone from what could have been, "I'm going to kill you for fucking with my friend," to now I'm challenging you to see if you're able to actually solve what's going on down here.
Okay.
This has gone from an actual fight to the death to
A duel. Just a.
yeah, exactly, a duel, a challenge.
Okay. No,
I
good
was
job.
going to say, don't kill her.
I would not.
Bring her down, but don't kill her.
Blades have been drawn. Whatever comes next is but the logical conclusion.
So as like a fun sort of note here, as she engages you and beats her wings, she flies forward 90 feet
Oh my god.
to come to engage you. So we'll start the battle. We'll put her back a little bit. Starts the battle like about here. So she went from the other side. Oh, actually, I'm going to do this because, as I'll remind you last time, the person has fucked up the dimensions of this entire thing. But
I appreciate all the work they've done in building this damn thing.
Oh, agreed. But the dimensions are far too large, and thus makes the battles a little ridiculous. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. This is supposed to be a 65-foot large room. They made it 200 feet large.
My god, read a book, guys.
So, yeah.
Measurements.
So that's why I'm going to say she starts the combat here, which would be technically where she actually starts the combat. And then the flavors that she just like flew forward really fast and gave you an initial idea of how fast this person is. This angel is.
My goodness.
Well, hell.
I know that's right.
Pedigree. That Mercer is strange name in conventions.
Yeah, like
I
Mike
never
Hunt.
get to use angels in battle, man. I love it. Love angels. They're the coolest stat blocks, but they're the ones I'm not allowed to use because they're good guys. All right. Jamil,
Happy
That's
for you.
stopping you is you.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, for your crimes, your general adventuring war crimes. Okay, that will be initiative. Who rolled above a 20? Pryor did. And as a reminder, you guys heard Pryor say, don't kill her. What you
Yep.
do with that is up to you.
Fortunately, my motive of soul says kill all who oppose us.
Fair enough.
Well,
Sorry.
15 or above. Who got 15 or above?
15.
There it is. Who got a 10 or above?
Me.
What'd you get?
14.
14 as well.
All right. Who wants to go first?
I'll give it to
Why
Seeker.
Okay.
All right, Seeker can. Angel and Jamil did not roll super, super great, but the Angel will get to go first. Okay, Pryor, you're starting us off, friend. Perigi flies forward with great speed and a challenge for you, as opposed to death. What would you like to do? Oh my god, it's too much.
Well, we can always bring down a friend. I'm gonna summon Celestial. That actually
Oh, right on.
work. Well, I'm concerned with the. She's an angel. If she doesn't take radiant damage, my Celestial deals radiant damage.
Oh, as a quick note before we proceed,
Yes.
it's been a while since you guys have earned one, but if you might remind, I believe they were called empathy points.
Yep, I have them listed.
Add another one due to Pryor's attempt to placate the angel. So you guys will gain an additional point.
Sick. We're up to 6, guys and gal.
All right. Sorry, Pryor. Keep going.
That's okay. Screw it. I'm just gonna cast. I'm gonna upcast level 5th spell for Scorching Ray.
All right,
Yeah.
go for it. Yeah, and as a reminder, you are not underwater right now. This room is not in the side of water.
Thank you.
Do all my dice? No. Just a second. I gotta.
I can do more damage with
You
Sorcerer's Burst
you
than I can
only
with
did
Lightning
one.
Bolt.
Son of a biscuit. 1 second. How many shots am I taking out here?
Whoa.
Yeah, I did one extra. So I got an 11, a 26, 26. Is it 3, 4, and 21 to hit.
Could you read those again?
11, 26, 26, 21.
3 hit.
Hello, there we go. 7, 8, and 3 for damage.
7.
18.
18. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. 3 fire into her as she continues to fly forward. Definitely damaging her, but she has a mighty and divine constitution about her. She is still going strong. Is there anything else?
That'll be it for me.
Okay. That is then going to bring us to Coryllis. Coryllis,
Hey, hey.
what do you do?
I go Super Saiyan, my bonus action.
All right.
Yeah. And I guess I'll just start with the Sorcerer's Burst and see how we're doing.
All right.
I'll do lightning damage.
Oh well.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Good. Yeah. Yes. All right. hold on. 22 lightning damage.
2 lightning damage. All right. Still quite strong, but you do some chip to her. Well done.
Wait, hold on. 16, 23, 24. 24, my bad.
What did you say originally?
I think I said 22.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
And I don't really have to worry about being close to people, so I'm gonna back up a little bit. Can I get up on those rocks there on the right?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Perfect. That's it.
More than enough speed to do so. Yeah. Seeker.
All right, I will try to approach it, but I'm so weird that how the terrain's looking. Like, can I even make it?
Yeah, it's not. It's just a set dressing. You can.
Okay,
You can
yeah.
get there just fine.
All right.
I'm gonna get rid of all this
How
stuff.
far
Shit,
can
'cause-
30 feet get me?
How far can 30 feet get you? Yeah, it's supposed to be underwater, dipshit. What's with all the fish? Fuck! I hate it when this happens. Sorry. Sorry. Fucking, my immersion was hurting, okay? Alright, 30 feet. You can get to here.
Yeah, it's not great, but I'll take it. Yeah, I'll
All right.
stop there. I
I
will.
guarantee you she'll probably engage with you.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm expecting. I will bonus action get big.
alright, you are a large fellow.
And then I will use my actual action to cast Enlarge on myself to get bigger.
Yeah.
Alright, you are one big boy.
Oh my goodness.
Man,
And
you've got this tunnel well covered, my friend.
I will.
She
end
will
my
not be
turn
able to
there.
get by you without leaving your attack range.
Shield raised, force chain militia ready.
Very nice. All
I've
right.
never fought an angel before.
About to change that. Hell yeah. All right, Gidget. Gidget, the glitter bomb. What do you do?
Nailed it.
Fuck, it's
Fairy
so hard to
fire.
say. My brain hates it. Fairy fire. All right, show roll a deck save. Let's do this.
Deck save 18.
Deck save 18. You do this, and then you let off this like fairy fire sonar ping, and as the magic sort of like hits the angel, she flies forward with her mace. The fairy fire almost seems to like wash over her like a tide, kind of bounce off of her wings as you realize she is resistant to most magic. She succeeds the saving throw. She seems to have a very easy time resisting magic.
Well,
Can
damn.
Can I Silvery Barbs her and see if I can like grab the sparkles from the other side, pull them back in?
Sure, you wash them past her. They again sort of fly over her wings like wind might, like in an aerodynamic way, and it kind of gets you in the face.
No.
And she rolls
Give
a
it a
nat
shot.
20 that time.
Oh my god. I'll give the advantage to Seeker.
That is
All right,
amazing.
Angels are pretty cool, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. So you got that big old 15-foot reach, right, my friend?
Yep.
Ooh, that's not good for her. So I'm gonna put this correctly. So you're a large creature. You are occupying. So there's the initial 15, but we enhance that by 5 because of the amount of space you take up. So that's you. However, again, as I said before, actually, I'm going to check something real quick. I just want to be very fair to you and the size you're occupying. Yeah, okay, so an extra 5 feet, correct. So that is your reach range. Now, in fairness, this chamber is much larger in width than it means to be. So I'm going to put you to the side a little bit here.
Mhm.
And I am going to close the walls in just a little bit more.
The walls. Ah.
The
Yeah,
walls are
closing in.
the walls are closing in.
I have.
Uh.
I want to see Seeker with the Sentinel feed.
Oh my God, yeah.
I can see
You
it.
shall not pass.
Yeah, like just complete lockdown.
So I'm not going to do more than this to save us some time here, but this is more accurate to how the room is supposed to be size-wise. So we're gonna, you'll excuse the shitty set dressing, but this is what the chamber is supposed to be. Literally like a third of what this guy fucking built. So we're gonna move forward with that, where you've got like an opportunity attack range of the entire width. You've effectively covered the entire tunnel.
Yeah.
Now, originally I was absolutely gonna have her just zip by you and fight your back line. But you moved forward so very much that you're absolutely gonna get an opportunity on her. As she flies forward, she is gonna briefly go from the like backswing mode. As she's flying forward, she just kind of raises her mace to the air. It glows with a golden light that sort of showers down upon her. She's casting Cure Wounds on herself.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Delaying the inevitable.
That's not fair. They can't heal themselves. That's gonna be what is our modified? So she's gonna heal up 10 hit points. Could have done better, but we'll take it. We'll take it. And yeah, she's absolutely going to engage you, Seeker. No point absorbing unnecessary opportunity attacks. She is going to fly in. Now she's got a lot of speed to spare, and in fairness, she has to. Oh, she's a hover speed. No, doesn't matter. She flies in, holy mace in hand, and is going to take her 2 strikes against you.
Wow, that action economy.
Well, we're gonna do the 1. We're gonna start with the 1 because you're a pretty exceptional individual. 16.
No.
No. I think she tries to bat at you and just like gets the brunt of your constitution. 18's pretty good. Looks behind you and sees some much more delectable targets. And I think she will just take that opportunity attack and go for that fucking sorcerer who puts out all that damage. That
She don't
glass
know.
cannon. You may take your opportunity attack. See, she literally just took your sorcerer's burst and that was a cantrip.
Whoa.
Fuck. 11.
11 swings and a miss. She's
You have
too
advantage.
Fast.
No advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage from my silvery barbs.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yay!
That's much better. 27.
Yay!
That'll hit. That'll hit.
Magic!
It's 10 force damage, and I pull her towards me.
Yeah.
10 force damage. Pull her towards you. You pull her towards you.
Get over here.
I gotta redo all this speed now. I was like, whatever. She's got fucking 90 feet. I don't care. She came towards you. That was 30. She wheeled around you, and at about here, she would have been brought back. So 30. She's at 25. That's 55 feet. 10 feet back. 55. Well within her ability to still get to you at 75 feet with flight to spare. You pull her back, but she beats the wings and continues on to you there, Krillus. She's going to take a holy mace strike at you.
Warding flare.
Oh!
You fucking
Yeah.
fucker.
Heat reactions, dude. Sorry.
You get
That is
2d6 plus
going.
5 temporary hit points.
That's going to be 21 hit.
I tried.
21 hits. I get temporary hit points, you said?
You get 2d6 plus 5 temporary hit points.
Holy shit. Do you want to roll those for me or?
Sure.
Yeah.
You get, come on, good numbers. Ooh. It'd be a 14 temporary hit points.
Outstanding. Thank you.
No, you don't.
Yeah, well, they were temporary.
Let me cherish them while I have them.
That's going to be from the mace alone. That is 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then behind it comes. They used to have a cool feature for it, but whatever. Anyway, basically hits you with a smite on top of it.
Yeah.
That's going to be. It's going to be 16 additional radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, I was I'm fine.
And that will be. What are you holding in your hand? What's your melee weapon here?
Me?
Yeah, you. Oh, you used your reaction. I don't give a fuck. She takes the rest of her turn to fly straight up into the air.
Yeah.
This is a 30-foot high cavern. She'll fly up to this distance, just up and away. All right, that brings us to Jamil, who's like, fuck. As she flies up, he's gonna do exactly what he is capable of, and he's gonna do a brain burn upon her.
Yeah.
Is this magic? I think this is pretty magical.
It's
I think this is
key-based,
pretty,
isn't it?
This is key's magic. Let's be honest with ourselves. I will look it up. It is magic. Question. Okay, it's not, in fairness. In the 5e, he is described as it is described as magical energy flowing through living bodies, and is generally considered damage on seeing goes again. It's generally considered a magical effect.
Okay.
Magical spiritual energy.
Let me give it a shot.
Yeah, fair enough. Gotta hustle for
Yep.
everything. She will take advantage on the brain burn con save. And yet will still fail.
Yeah. Burn that brain.
And she is gonna take 25 psychic damage from Jamil Alethea. And that will be Jamil's turn because he's not got fucking anything else. He ran out underneath her. I think he'll jump up onto the rock to kind of be by your side. Krillis, back you up. Well, that's going to be his turn. Crier, you're up. What'd you do, fella?
Come on, where's my... Oh, screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a level 6 casting of where are you? Scorching Ray. That's a bunch for you.
Okay.
Level 6, okay. Lots of dice, lots and lots of dice.
Holy crap.
It's 6 shots. If my math is right, it's 6 shots. So, where we go? Got a 12, 20, 12 I'm sure misses, 24, 11 probably misses, 21 and 21. And it looks like a 15 is the last one.
15 will miss. So I think that was
so
3 successful shots, if that's the
3
opposite.
successful shots.
Excellent.
2d6 each. Um, 25 damage.
25 damage. She will take it. Well done, sir. She is swift. She dodges a number of them, but not swift enough to dodge all of them. And you get some good hits. Well done, Brian.
That's right.
Is there anything else?
I don't think I've got a cantrip I can whip out, so no.
Ah, you whipped it out.
No, I'm good.
Okay, beautiful. Moving right along to the death and carnage is Coryllis.
Hey, brr, brr, brr. All right, all right. How far up in the air is she?
She is 25. Her little toes are 20 feet above you.
Yeah, there's no way I can like jump and get her within 10 feet.
Nah. You are on a rock. Motherfucker, don't you ever forget.
All right.
You are 10 feet up. You can't get a running jump, which means it's only half of your normal jump distance.
Yeah.
You're not very strong. You probably could jump like a foot and a half in the air. You're not getting there.
All right. Um. I would like a charisma saving throw, please.
All right. I assume this is a magical effect.
It is a magical effect, in fact.
Damn, charisma against an angel.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 23 to save.
Silvery barbs again.
Okay. Against an angel, that's gonna be a
Yeah.
19.
Damn. A big ol' nothing happens.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to banish her.
Banish her?
Yeah, she needs to go back
Fucker.
home. She's doing too much.
Well, too bad. Too bad, son.
Then I guess I'll just quicken Sorcerer's Burst at her.
Okay.
Ka-chow. Well, that's a crit fail. Wait, I'll take the advantage from the silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I have advantage anyway because I'm all lightninged up, so never mind.
Well, hang on. Designate who you're giving your silvery barbs to before it becomes convenient.
Yeah, I said it became me, so it was me.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair enough.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Okay, then I will jump down from that rock and run towards. Or actually, can I get flanked by Jamil and whoever that is?
Gidget, you want to get flanked?
Yeah, I want to be right
Or, like-
between. Yeah, right there.
Got it. Um.
Yes.
Hang on a second. As you try and banish her, she looks down at you with exacting eyes and says, Ondosne pera maldirtia! And looks very much like trying to banish her pissed her off, and she sort of zeroes in on you
Damn it.
more than she did before. Okay, you jump down. That'll bring us then to Seeker, the tunnel fighter. What do you do?
Okay. I want to get as close as I can to her.
All right. You're a big fella. I'm going to do a slight alteration of the terrain because someone had a little too much fun with the terrain here, I think, in fairness. We appreciate it. We appreciate the creativity of the people online. Very pretty, very inconvenient for battle. I am going to just...
They just wanted more dynamic for combat.
I guess so. But he needed to calm down reasonably. Or she. I don't discriminate. Whoever needs to calm down needs to calm down. Get rid of those stupid fish. Okay, there. So you are a little bit more able to travel around the map now as a big guy. So you can get to about here. Well, you're a giant now, so you can occupy the space of your friends without issue.
Yeah.
So you can get to right here, and with your 15-foot reach.
Yes. Am I tall enough?
So you occupy a 15-foot space, 15 feet reach. Yes, you can reach her.
Wonderful. Is she like right up against the ceiling?
She's pretty close to the ceiling. It's like right there. Like she couldn't
Okay.
go another 5 feet high.
Perfect. I'm gonna try and attack her.
All right, go for it. Yeah,
Oh
she's
god,
sitting at 25 feet in the chasm.
I hope I hit. Yeah, 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
I need to remember to factor in my enlarge. So that's 14 force damage, and I slam her into the ceiling.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, 14 force damage. She'll take an additional d6 from the bludgeoning. That's 6 additional damage. Well done. She's
Yeah.
not quite bloodied, though. She's very close to it.
Second attack.
Go for it.
Another one.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
That is 7 force damage, and I slam her into the ceiling again. Oh, it's only one.
All right.
Is it once per turn? Let me just check.
She takes another. Oh yeah. Sure.
No, I can just keep doing it on
All
every
right. She takes
attack.
another 5 bludgeoning damage from hitting the ceiling. What was your initial damage? Sorry.
Damn.
7 force damage.
7 additional force damage. Good job.
I need to roll the. Wait, I need to roll the enlarged damage. Add one more onto that.
Understood. With that, she has officially entered the bloodied stage.
Right on.
Good
I
job.
will. Because it's very funny. I'll action search.
All right. Keep it going.
Yep, we'll go for the 12 to hit. I guess that misses.
That one will miss.
All right, second attack. When I roll the same number twice, great. So both miss.
Both miss, unfortunately. That sucks. I'm sorry. She was like, flew up to the ceiling, got ready to dive down. You come in this uppercut swing up against the roof. You do another one, but then she gets wise to what you're doing and begins to be able to evade as you slam your mace into the ceiling or your flail into the ceiling.
What I will do though is I will invoke my what's it called? The Fragment of Abhorrence and frighten her.
She's immune to the frightened condition.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh, nice try though. Nice try.
One of the trapper, she couldn't move.
She is full of radiant zeal, and she fears no evil of any kind. All right. Nice try though, Seeker. Well done. Gidget Glitter Bomb. There's a very pretty, scary lady fighting you. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast haste on Seeker.
All right. A little haste on Seeker.
Hell yeah.
That's an extra 2 AC, right?
Yep.
The angels sees Seeker beginning to speed up, and her attention turns towards you, Gidget, as you see like the cogs turning in her brains. You get a sense that this is not only a very zealous angel, but they've been around for hundreds and hundreds of years. She's a pretty smart individual, and she thinks she might have a little angle on this combat.
I haven't moved yet. Is there cover anywhere to be?
Not. You
The
can continue
cover
to
is
stand under
me.
Seeker. Yeah, Seeker is the cover.
Yeah, can't you racially can't you like occupy the space of another creature?
That's a halfling feature, but
Okay.
given Seeker's size,
Gidget is small. I am currently huge.
Run and hide,
Yeah.
run and hide.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay well behind Seeker.
I think my shield is bigger than Gidget right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it
Significantly
is.
bigger.
Absolutely. Look, that's Gidget, and that's probably a little big for like big a model because Hero Forge, she'd fit nicely into that shield. Speaking of Gidget, the angel dives down like holy vengeance from above, mace in hand, aiming for you, Gidget.
Did I get like bonus actions and stuff?
Oh, sure, yeah, go for it.
All right.
Sorry, it
so
sounded like it was the end of your turn.
well, no, I can bonus action and hide if I can hide somewhere, but I can't. Can I like bonus action dodge? I'm a new second level thief, so I'm trying to remember all the.
Oh no, dodge is a rogue bonus, or sorry, a monk bonus action. with cunning action, you can dash, disengage, or hide. You can certainly try to like find one of these like bushes, like these residuum bushes, and dive under it and try and hide. I will say this though. Keep in mind the bad guys aren't stupid. Like, if you dive under a plant, she will see you dive under the plant. Sure, she might lose track of you within that plant, but she knows you're in the plant, and she can go up to the plant and be like, "Oh, there you are." So you can, but above table, you don't think she's so stupid that she's not going to be able to get a beat on you.
Well, shit. I guess I can't do anything with that little function yet, so I'm just hide behind Seeker.
All right, prepare for your ass whooping.
Yep.
Here comes the. She flies down past Seeker like a bullet. Mace held aloft. This is for you, Gidget.
Warding flare.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
I hate you. No, it's all good. That's gonna be she's still got a pretty good bonus. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
temp HP though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. The good news is.
Well, I'm not worried about temp HP. I'm worried about breaking that concentration.
It's just slowing things down. So 7 plus 5, you get 12 temporary hit points. It's
I will say
something to soften the blow.
Yep, something to soften the blow. I will say you are getting off a little easy here. This could have been much worse. That is going to be 11 radiant damage and 11 radiant damage and 10 bludgeoning damage for 21. That's a DC 10 con save.
Not bad. I mean, the warding flare is basically taking like giving you resistance. So that's
17.
helpful.
17. You maintain concentration. Here comes another.
Fuck yeah. Oh,
Sorry, I can only do it once.
That one's going to be a 19 to hit, so similar. Here we go. That was a bit better. It's going to be 10 bludgeoning damage. It's going to be 19 radiant damage. So that comes around to 29 total damage. This is a DC 14 con save this time. What was that?
18.
18.
Yes.
Very lucky. She bashes into you, but you put all of your focus into concentration. The haste will persist, which is very nice. With that, recognizing the threat of Seeker, she came down from the ceiling 25 feet. She's got 65 feet left. Bye-bye! You may take opportunity attack, Seeker.
Absolutely
and Gidget, if you
will.
have a melee weapon out.
I don't have one.
16.
16 misses, unfortunately.
Oof.
So she beats the wings and flies back 60 feet. Your hammer slams into the ground as she whips out from underneath it. And manages to get back to the far end. I'm only letting her go so far because of the size of the map. So I'm actually gonna, in fairness, just draw a line here and say this is the end of the combat zone, because this is how big the map is in the module. So she gets all the way to the back of the room to spare herself what is surely coming. Okay, that'll bring us to Jamil, who doesn't give a fuck about distance because he's fast as fuck. He's going to roll his, doesn't get his brain burned back, but speed, he is. In fairness, I will give her the height advantage. She would have had 65 feet running from you. Sorry, I'm gonna give her the benefit of that in all fairness. Oh, she's already benefiting from that. So she's good. Jamil gets up in the melee range. With a little bit of a scrunched look on his face, like he might feel a little weird about fighting an angel, but he's gonna do it anyway. You guys are the experts, so he's just gonna follow the lead. Here comes the attacks. 18 hits, 20 hits, and even higher than that hits. This is going to be what I like to call a butt ton of damage. In fairness, you can do this at a 10-foot range, so I'm going to just... he'll get up to the 5, it's fine. Okay, I'm going to roll this over here to make my life simpler. 6, 12, there's a bonus 18 on this.
Damn.
66 points of damage! Ugh. Jamil runs up and just starts... He slams his fists into her, Vegeta style, absolutely just railing away at her. She is bleeding residuum. She's very, very, very hurt. Prior, you're up to bat, my friend.
I believe we have bested you. Don't make us kill you.
She spits some residuum tainted blood on the ground. And she says, "The fight is not done so long as I draw breath."
Let me cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay, if you say so.
Well, I blast her.
Let's see, what have we got for numbers? I know 1 missed, 2 missed. Let's see. Give me numbers. Got a 22, 13, 17, 10, and 21.
Sorry, could you give me them again?
Well, I know the 10 and the 13 are misses.
Yeah.
22, 17, and 21.
Yeah, those all hit.
Cool.
5th level?
That was a 3rd level.
Or, how many extra bolts
Or
do you get to
4th?
tag onto it?
It was 3.
I think it was
Wait, no,
one
sorry.
per level up.
No, that's right. I shot 1 extra on that one. That was my mistake.
All good. You can just mark off the correct spell slot if you want.
Double check. Yeah,
Which would
I
just
have
be one more up. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a 3rd spell. I have a 4th spell slot available.
Beautiful. Go ahead and deal some damage.
The total damage was 19.
19. She braces herself against it, zipping around a couple of the bolts, but some fire explosions go off across her body. She's scorched and hurt, the residual pouring down off her. She's heaving for breath. Her mace is actively the head of it is on the ground. The weight of it has grown great for her. She is very hurt. 1 or 2 more blows might do the job. She is a strong woman. Is there anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right, Coryllis. What do? You get out from underneath the skirts of Seeker?
Yep. I'll just
All right.
part the little skirt and check what's up. Like this.
All right. You see, Jalmon is engaged. In fairness, I'll put him to the side. He wouldn't have.
How far away is she?
She is 65, or actually more than that from you, because you're back of 5 feet.
Yeah.
You're beside Gidget. 65 feet. She's 65 feet.
Okay. Check the distance on this. 60 feet. Okay.
You have speed. You can move forward. 20.
Yeah.
You've already spent 5, though.
Okay, I'll move up another 20.
Okay, you move forward 20 feet.
And I'll hit her with a Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
So I want to kill her too bad. Oh mein Gott. Uh, well, that's a miss. Actually, I'll use my inspiration. Is that just a one reroll or do I get advantage reroll?
I take the higher. Sure. Well, you missed, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So
no,
just
I'm using my inspiration. So am I rolling just one more d20 or am I rolling
yeah,
two?
you're rolling one more d20. This is like a luck
Okay.
reroll. Yeah.
Lucking it right now. Huzzah. 18 to hit.
18 just hits. Well done.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Plus. That's 23 lightning damage. 23? Yes, 23.
Ooh, 23.
Is she dead?
You bring back your hand. You blast this shot of lightning across the battlefield. She's scorched, tired of energy. Her sort of wings sort of draped down around her, almost like a veil of feathers, or cloak of feathers in her wounded state. And then the lightning is the final straw. It blasts into her, and her feet kind of lift off of the ground. She kind of floats into the air, and you're gonna hear, and she's defeated. And you hear as you do so, that sort of exhale that one does when they're defeated, they're killed, when the air escapes their lungs. From her, it is not like a death exhale. It is a sigh of relief. She's
Oh.
blasted back, and you hear, "Ugh," and you see all of the residuum flooding from her eyes and creeping up her neck and all of that, just sort of like kind of comes off of her and floods off of her body, sort of dissipating, evaporating into the air around her, and sort of falling to the ground. And you see she is, in her defeat, relieved of all the residuum corruption and pure again as an angel. And her body just sort of dissipates into white feathers
Oh.
and moonlight
Oh.
and stars.
I'll put my hand on my emblem, the Moonweaver part of it.
I couldn't cast a healing word on her, could I?
I was gonna quicken cast Spare the Dying if I could, but she feathers now, man.
She vanishes in moonlight, starlight. None of you have the speed, perhaps maybe the awe of the grace and beauty of the moment of this takes you. As you put your hand on your amulet, Krillus, you feel the part of it that is the Moonweaver. It's sort of, it feels cool to the touch, like you might expect what light of the moon might feel on your cheek. And you know somewhere inside you that she's not dead, that her avatar here on this mortal plane, she has been sent back to the Moonweaver's embrace. She's not gone. Dead, defeated, but not dead, not destroyed. And she has been relieved of the corruption she has suffered since coming to Netherdeep. So you have helped her.
She has returned home. I can feel it. It was amazing.
Yeah, I don't feel so awful about it because I didn't feel good about that, but that's
She's gone home. She's okay.
all right.
I will say, I believe it's Pryor who has the exceptional religion score. I would say, Pryor, despite your religious beliefs, I'm sure the study of angels might have came up for you. And you know that them, like many planar entities, when defeated, so long as they're not here in their true form, indeed, when defeated, sort of disappear and return back to their home plane somewhere. Wherever she is now, she is with the Moonweaver. She is in full health and no longer corrupted by the powers of Netherdeep. So this was much a mercy. Witting or not.
I'm glad that she has been purified. I do lament that we do not have her as an ally.
I don't think in that state she could. I think the only way we could help her would be to send her back where she came from. It would have been nice to have the ally, but it's nice to know that she's okay. Perhaps we will see her again someday.
That'd be
Um,
nice.
only growing apparent now at this point, while you spoke, with the defeat of the angel, more and more light began to shed behind one of these waterfalls until the waterfall itself vanished, revealing a secret passage. And from that secret passage spills moonlight.
Oh, if that doesn't call to me, I don't know what does.
Yeah. That feels familiar, I guess. Let's go. Does anyone need healing first?
Who needs the healing?
Seeker's doubled over from the lethargy that comes from being hasted.
Oh yeah.
Gidget's well past bloodied. I completely forgot about
Oh.
that. Oops.
Jesus. Let's
Single-
give Gidget to cure wounds.
Yep.
Gidget, here's 38 hit points.
Thank you.
Wow.
That'll do it.
Wow.
Could I interest you in a measly 38 hit points?
I'm okay. I just got hit the once.
But like that angel was not kidding when she hit Gidget. It's like she was.
She meant it.
Yeah, that wasn't a love tap. That wasn't foreplay.
Mm-mm.
Nah, we're foreplay. No, ma'am.
It went foreplay.
Angels play to win, that's for sure.
Should we take our break now while you're fussing?
Yeah, you guys want to take a... Oh, it's a little early. Or no, it's not early. This is a great time. Yeah, you're right. Let's take a break. Good idea, Krillus.
Oh, thanks.
All right, we'll be back in like 15 minutes, folks.
Sweet. You can pause the recording too, Gidge. No? Alright.
Nathan, I want to start a new game. I got to ramp up recruitment. What's the game I should run? What would everyone jump on?
What would everyone jump on? Yeah, people not jumping on the Calamity one?
People love the Calamity one. Part of me is considering running just like a second, just to see if I can get some people. Or something with a similar vibe like Dragonlance. So
Trying to think like what's the prevailing fantasy of the it's in the zeitgeist right now.
part of me thought about just doing another Strixhaven game because people like I mean, dating sims. Apparently. But yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure.
I mean, it's a bit out there, but you could try Humblewood. I mean, people like forest critters, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Humblewood. Yeah, I'd have to get acquainted with that, but yeah, that's a good idea. Humblewood.
I can finally get my dreams of playing a necro hamster.
A necro.
Hamster! Necro hamster.
Oh, a necro hamster. That's even better. Well, I gotta
God,
I wanna get
what
through
would a little
games,
furry
man.
animal creature bring back from the dead? Oh Lord.
Little Stephen King situation, little uh, Pet Cemetery. Um, yeah, I want to get I mean, this game's gonna come to an end and losing a bunch of yous, so I gotta get a new game running here in the afternoon. And well, I get two more on top of that, so part of me was thinking of making a Spelljammer game influenced by Warhammer 40K, where it's like a galactic conquest, slay the aberration sort of style game, maybe. Mm. Fool's Gold. Hmm. I think I've heard it advertised before, but I don't know much about it. Fool's Gold. Wait, you said that. That was Digit. Are we out here? Krillis, you here? I guess he doesn't know. But Gidget's here, so that's 3 out of 4. That's good enough for me. All right, let's keep it going.
I am looking at my spell slots right now and going, I'm really glad I'm happy just pushing with just cantrips excessively.
Yeah, your cantrips are taking you away these days, fellas.
Well, it's
Um,
it's always what I'm I can't stand stopping to we have to take a long rest. Do we have to? You're a caster, you're down to cantrips. I can cast,
all I need is that for the dead,
I
baby.
just need cantrips, everything's fine. I'm just not doling out the massive amount of damage. That's all, but I don't need to sleep. Yeah, I am down to 1/3 level spell slot, all of my second and all of my first.
Damn.
That's where I'm at right now. I can still heal, just not excessively.
I gotta say I think there was some genius behind giving warlocks the short rest to recover spell slots.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the nature of a warlock to be like needy. I mean, they went and signed their soul off for a pact for power. It kind of fits with like the theme of the character that they'd be like asking the party for breaks and things more often. It kind of plays into that like, hey, can you give me this charisma? But anyway, back to our wonderful game. You guys have two choices. You guys can either continue on the natural flow of the passage, following that little ball of light that disappeared in the course of the battle, or you could take a pause on that and go through the secret moonlight tunnel that opened up when the angel was defeated. What would you like to do?
Secret tunnel.
Seeker just looks to
Secret
Coryllis.
tunnel.
Do you like Moon?
No, I don't know. It feels like we should go in there.
All right, in we go. As you enter the very uh, compact tunnel that leads into the next cavern, the air smells fresh. Fresher than really anywhere else you've been in Netherdeep, especially considering, there hasn't been air, there's been water. Anyway, as you make your way through the waterfall, you see more waterfalls that tumble down the walls of this moonlit grotto. The water disappears when it touches the soft soil that covers the floor. The area is filled with jungle foliage. The water droplets roll off the leaves and onto fragrant tropical flowers. A beam of silvery moonlight shines down on a curved alabaster bench facing the west wall. Carved into the west wall is a phrase depicting a young girl with wavy strands of light for limbs, accompanied by a pack of wolves. The girl's sculpted hands protrude from the wall and are held out in a cupped position. Yep.
I guess I'll walk up and check out the bench.
Look at the bench, and you're going to notice there's an inscription carved into it, and it says, "Sit here and reflect on the Moonweaver."
Oh, okay. Take a little seat.
Well, I'll just do what the fuck I'm told, says Gorilla. I love the moon. I love me some Moonweaver.
Yeah.
All
And it's
right,
really nice to sit down after all this.
Yeah, it's great after all that swimming. Damn fucking cardio. There's your statue.
Hey, girl.
The waterfall's flora and don't worry about that. Yeah, just figure that out. Yeah, you sit, and all the water sort of flows down and around the room, and you sit and reflect on the Moonweaver.
I'll send up a little prayer for pre Perigi.
Yeah.
Hoping she has safe passage and apologizing for like having to be violent in order to free her. And I hope that she's okay back with her goddess. Just kind of be grateful for like I guess what the Moonweaver has left for me to use, I guess at the moment. Guiding my path, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Got it. You do these things, but nothing happens.
Okay. I'll chill for a while other people do stuff.
Okay. Does anybody else wish to do anything in the room? Beam of moonlight shining down, the bench, the statue, the water, the jungle.
What does it say about the statue again?
The statue A beam of silvery moonlight shines down on the bench that Corilla sits on. It faces the west wall, and carved into that west wall is an Frieze. I don't know what that pronounces it to, but depicting a young girl with wavy strands of light for limbs, accompanied by a pack of wolves. The girl's sculpted hands protrude from the wall and are held out in a cupped position. An inscription on the bench says, "Sit here and reflect on the Moonweaver."
Sounds odd, but can I cast light in her hands?
You do so. Light illuminates in the cup of her hands. Nothing happens.
Can I take a religion check?
For what?
Oh, we're
To
dealing
reflect on the
with-
Moonweaver?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Like we're dealing with, I guess you could say meditation, Moonweaver. It feels like some holy shit. I mean, could absolutely
God.
be the I'm looking for a magic item in an empty room. I'm not expecting answers for no reason, but yeah, I got a nat 20, popping that to like a
Ooh.
30 something.
Okay. You sit on the bench and perhaps take some time to reflect on the Moonweaver as well. The Moonweaver. You have to think about... I mean, first things first. There is clearly a riddle here. The Moonweaver is a god of trickery and deception, and of course, all in the interest of protection and goodness, like midnight trysts, sort of hiding lovers in the brush or in caves.
Secret
The
tunnel.
Moonweaver's very essence is deception, illusion. And in order to properly utilize deception and these things, it requires cunning. It requires a level of intelligence. One can't be successfully deceptive if they're not able to be clever. You expect that there is something about this whole situation. Like this is all done in the spirit of the Moonweaver. You must understand the essence of the Moonweaver. You must embrace the essence of the Moonweaver to succeed here. The moon, deception, illusions, illusions are, the bending of imagery, the changing of what's around you, of what you see, making it go in different ways. So we'll leave it at that. This room is a riddle. And in order to solve this riddle, you must truly think on what the Moonweaver represents, the essence of her domains, and how they interact in order to solve this riddle. Moonlight, illusions, deception.
Can I take
Well,
my
trickery.
scimitar and like go under the beam of light and use it to reflect the beam of light at the statue, like in its hands?
You may. Take out your scimitar. I'm going to guess that Prior
Yes, I would have
said
like
this.
expressed that there is some form of test or riddle to be solved in dealing with illusions. Something is hidden here.
God, yes. My personal thing about knowledge checks is, when someone does a knowledge check, that's their knowledge to act on unless they express it to the group, right? So it's all good. So Prior, as you sort of express these things and talk about the Moonweaver, her domains, and Coryllis, you get this idea. and you take your scimitar and reflect the light of the moon upon the Moonweaver. And as you do so, as you reflect on the Moonweaver, shall we say,
Oh my god.
a mote of pale white moonlight will appear in the sculpture's cupped hands. A mote of light that is not unlike the fragments you have found in other places in the interior. Well done, Crier and Coryllis. You two have solved the riddle.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The only
Yay!
question is who will take upon themselves a fragment.
I'll do it.
All right. You've taken one fragment onto yourself before?
Yeah.
All right. You feel like your cup is almost full when you take this last mote. You think there's enough left that you could take another one if you needed to. But as you take this one unto you, it truly is the essence of the Moonweaver. For when you touch it, you feel deviousness, you feel trickery, you feel cunning. And most importantly, you feel deception. You feel, and you can role play that however you want, but the essence of the Moonweaver in her way of redirection, deception, cunning, these things fill you up more than perhaps they ever have before as you take upon yourself a fragment of deception.
Oh.
I will
Sneaky
post to
boy.
you in Zoom your benefits and drawbacks as you possess
Okay.
this fragment.
Got it. Oh, Jesus.
And with that, I'm not going to forget, you guys will have another vision as he takes this fragment upon himself.
Oh.
The warrior kneels before an elven monarch. I've heard the most curious thing about you, Alex. The elf drawls. You keep refusing the titles I offer. The riches, the lands, the servants. The warrior whispers in reply. Power to change fate. That's all I have ever asked. And the vision ends.
This one feels a lot better than the first one. Thank you, Moonweaver. I think we can go. Nah, never mind.
Okay. Make your way back into the original hall. As you do, there is, you guys can obviously do some backtracking if you wish, but there is a chamber that lies ahead. The mode of light had traveled to originally. Would you wish to continue your travels further up? All right, seeing some nods from Coryllis and no one rebuffing
Agreed.
from the rest.
No, agreed.
Incredible. You make your way through what was once a residuum wall and into the next chamber. Within that chamber is a lot of stuff. Okay, let me tell you about this room. I get the feeling I'm gonna edit it. This enormous submerged grotto as you re-enter back into the water. It has tall clumps of white seagrass sprouting from the sandy floor. Looming above you is a red moon, pockmarked by craters. You sense a great fury emanating from it. Spaced around the perimeter of the moon, resting among the seagrass, are 3 stone altars carved with symbols of Avandra the Changebringer, Coralon the Archont, and Sehanine the Moonweaver. These altars, each altar has an inscription carved into its top, and a religium spear leaning against it. Whatever do you do?
What are the inscriptions?
Okay. Let's see here. As you move up to the altar, and you get closer and closer to this Ruidus effigy, color begins to swirl around the moon's surface, forming 3 layers of shimmering energy. An inner layer of bright vermilion, a middle layer of rich maroon, and an outer layer of crackling purple. Roll initiative.
What?
Fighting the moon.
What the
It's
fuck?
time to fight the moon!
What in the Final Fantasy is this?
Roll. Oh, yay! My luck has finally fizzled.
Why did you say, oh, yay?
Sarcasm.
Fair enough. Let me go get that super stylized moon to put in the center of the room rather than a floating series of rocks. Yeah, immersion!
Look how
Let's
cute
make
it
it
is.
fucking big!
Holy.
It's nice. It sounds
Don't
weird.
touch it.
There are times when I really want to get a high roll, and there are other times where it's like it doesn't really matter. Initiative, it's nice, but not game breaking. Like, insight checks and stuff. Please give me a high roll.
Oh, absolutely.
That's over for me.
Oh, sick. It gets 2 initiative counts. That's great.
No.
We love that. Okay, who rolled a 20 or above? Rillis and nobody else.
23.
Nice. Who rolled a 10 or above? That's all I care about.
19.
11.
What'd you get there, Prior?
7.
Got it. Okay, it's time to rumble. Let's fight the moon. I gotta put you guys in and around the moon. Fucking look at this planetary menu. Sick! Sorry.
Holy crap.
Right? Fuck this old one.
Yeah.
Stupid. Dual wielding? Fuck yeah. What's cooler than dual wielding? Not much.
Try wielding.
Try wielding. What in the name of Zorro? Okay,
One
Prior,
Piece
I'm gonna
with
put
the guy.
you right here because you got a little too close.
In One Piece, there's a guy who uses his third blade and he like holds it in his teeth.
Yeah, Zorro.
Oh, well. Okay.
Please, I just haven't seen it, but just saw the image. I'm like, please don't bite your sword handle. Please just no.
Don't do it. Oh, I did it. Okay, I'm gonna just position some people. So Prior is in the lead, making his way to the first altar, which activated everything. Where was everybody else in relationship?
That's probably pretty close behind him.
In my defense, the last time we saw these moons, it did not do this.
Right.
No, it grew eyeballs.
I know. I was napping at the
right.
time.
Okay, so Krillis was pretty close behind. Who else?
Gidget would have been pretty close to Coryllis.
Got it. Seeker, maybe a step behind. I'll take that. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will say Jamil he's fast enough that he can get to the front line quick enough. I was saying that he's covering the rear. Okay, so let's start us off. Coryllis, you see the moon go and form these 3 shields around it and begin to become quite like something's gonna happen, and considering this is a effigy of Ruidus, it's probably not gonna be good for you. What do you do? That's fair. Can't fault you on that.
I
You cry a little bit.
cry a little bit. feel like hold monster wouldn't really do anything, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna prepare a sorcerer's burst in case it lashes out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what it's capable of or how it shows off its madness. So I'll wait.
Fair enough, laddie. Fair enough. Um,
And I'll back up a little bit.
all right. How much is a little bit?
15 feet.
Got it. Put yourself beside Jamil. Hey, you're close, Prior. You
Yes,
see
I
it,
am.
you feel, I mean, you don't see anything happen per se, but from the red light coming from it, you feel, your mind being warped. In fairness, that's cocked, I'll re-roll it. Hey, same number. That's gonna be 23 to hit.
Hits.
This sort of like beam of red light hits Prior, and Prior is going to be the proud recipient of damage. Specifically, 21 psychic damage.
Okay.
Coryllis, you may make your attack if you wish.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Great, it bounces off the purple shield.
Okay. Like didn't hit or it doesn't care?
You fire it at it, and it hits the purple shield around Ruidus, and it like just deflects off the side of the shield, like completely undamaged.
All right. Scheiße, that's bad.
Hang on, it's floating 20 feet off the ground, in fairness. Which means you would have gotten right up to the altar when everything went down, so I'm going to push the party forward just a tad more. Sorry, I'm just taking an extra check just to make sure about this. Let's see. What did you roll in your attack roll again?
Me, 16.
Okay. So, no, my apologies. It doesn't just bounce off like it's, like, invincible. It moves through the purple layer, and it moves through the maroon layer, and then it hits the vermilion layer, and it just, like, it hits it. And like a force field and a shield, it does block it. You didn't meet the AC of the moon.
Okay.
Okay, that is all for the moon's turn. That'll bring us to Seeker's turn. Seeker, what would you like to do?
I'll start with hitting myself with Intellect Fortress.
Oh.
Got it.
Well, that's sweet, sweet psychic resistance that I feel
Sweet.
Damn, I've only used that spell once.
It's pretty helpful.
And I guess I'll just approach the altar in front of me.
Okay. As a reminder,
I
guess kind of randomly. It isn't specific about which altar is which. Oh no, it is. Haha. Sorry. So we are to the south. This is the altar of Corlon, Seeker. The altar reads: grasp the spear and use it to dispel the maroon shield.
Okay. Which is the most outer shield? Is it the maroon
The
shield?
outer shield is the purple shield.
Okay.
Then maroon, then vermilion.
Yes.
Yeah, purple, maroon, vermilion.
In
I
that
do love
case,
vermilion.
I will. How much movement have I got left?
How much? What? Sorry.
Movement do I have left?
You have 25 feet left.
I will start swimming towards. I have 40 in my swim speed. Ring of swimming.
Got it. So you can move 35 feet. You want to just start moving towards that altar?
Yep.
And so you do. Understood. Is there anything else?
As action movements, as far as bonus actions are concerned, I have nothing to use besides something I don't think is helpful. So no, that's everything.
Understood. That'll bring us to Jamil, who I guess is just going to take a cue from you, Seeker, and is just going to make his way over to the altar over here with 60 feet. He is going to look at this, like, corrupt residuum fucking spear and goes, okay. And he is going to grasp it. And he's going to gain a level of exhaustion as you clearly see, like, red residuum corruption beginning down his arms. So he will take 1 exhaustion. That's no fun. Ooh. Well, so he takes it. He goes, I cannot read the inscription. And as a note, Seeker, it was in Celestial, but I'm giving it to you because Prior was right next to you, who does understand Celestial.
Okay.
If that changes what you do, that's okay. Because that was my flub.
No, I'll still move towards this.
Okay. Got it. All right, and that brings us to Gidget's turn. Gidget, what do you do?
All right, now there's not another altar or anything, is there?
There sure is. There's the one in front of Prior, which still has the spear leaned up against it. We're gonna say, if it's cool with you, Prior, that Prior said the inscription,
if I saw it, I would have read it out loud.
Yeah, which was grasp the spear and use it to dispel the maroon shield. There's the altar that Jamil's at, and he took the spear, and Seeker's heading to the third one right now. There's only 3.
All right, well, I'll pony on up to this one up here, and I'll do what Jamal did. Is there a spear here? I guess we're grabbing spears.
Yep, there's a spear here. My question to you is, are you wearing any kind of hand protection?
Yeah, I got my gloves of stealing on.
Right. Okay, yeah, you grab it, you're okay. You're not like Jamil, who it's like, why would I wear gloves? I don't know. You grab it, no residuum corruption to be worried about, you grab the spear. Okie dokie. Is there anything else you want to do? Still have plenty
Nope.
of abilities.
I guess I'm gonna watch for the other 2. I mean, if they end up like chucking their spears, I'll chuck in unison.
Fair
I
enough.
don't know what we're doing, but if we're like putting the spears in,
Ready
Yeah.
to check.
I'm making the assumption that we should throw them in appropriate order to the colors of on the spheres.
Okay. That'll bring us to the effigy of Ruidus. It is going to do a mind warp attack again. This time let's target you, Gidget, because you just recently took the spear, so why not? A beam of red light comes down at you, and that is going to be a nat 20.
Silvery barbs.
And that's a nat 1 instead.
Eh!
Yeah, the beam of light misses by. Question, Coryllis. Does it say anything about having to be able to, like, understand you? The
For
silvery barbs?
No, it's a magical effect. When you take so succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
You don't have to be able to see it. Well, see it's fine. But, like, hear it or anything like that?
When a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can post it for you just for checks.
No, I believe you. It's called silvery barbs, so I thought it would make sense that there'd be some audible issue in there, but oh, good.
Don't think so.
Cool. So yeah, it misses, which is excellent.
Hell yeah.
And that's going to be the end of its turn, bringing us to Prior's turn. Prior,
I'll give the advantage to Prior.
Cool.
Ooh. Everyone's got a spear now, right? Well,
Everyone except for Seeker. Seeker doesn't have a spear.
Need a
but Seeker's
translator.
Seeker's heading for it. So I read that one.
Yeah, you read
Is
the
that
one right in
Seeker?
front of you.
Yeah,
I
translate
was
that
just
one.
saying you read
I
this guy right in front of you, which
I
Gidget
want to make
has.
I want to make sure I want to run to the next altar and read it.
Do you want to go to the one that Jamil is at, to the south, or the one at the north that Seeker is making a line towards?
See, the one that Seeker's making a line towards.
All right, you got 30 feet of speed?
Yes.
Okay. Certainly get you there, just in the straight line. 15 and 15 get you, unless you want to be just crack straight home. 15 feet gets you there. All right. You want to dash? You have an
Dash.
action. Okay.
Dash.
Dash. You'll get right up to the altar. This altar says, this is the altar of Avandra, by the way. This is grasp the spear and banish the purple shield, which is the outermost shield.
Right.
You can read that aloud if you wish.
I'll yell out that this spear destroys the purple shield.
Excellent. All right. We're lining it all up. Coryllis, you're up. What would you like to do?
Hey. What are we doing?
Sounds like we're checking the spears.
Yeah, Jamal's like, grasping spears and banishing shields is my guess.
Okay, I'll wait for those to be down then, and I'll wait. Can I permanently move myself down in initiative?
Yeah, sure. How far down?
Shit, I'll skip right to the end.
Right past Prior. Okay, got it. Okay, beautiful, which means it's turn Effigy of Ruidus. It's gonna make an attack roll. Let's try to hit Gidget again, because Gidget, yeah, got the spear. That one is going to be, what is your attack bonus, sir? That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That will do it.
Alrighty, you're gonna take. You're gonna take 25 points of psychic damage, my friend.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy jeez. Rude.
Rudis is a mean moon. It's rude.
Uh,
That'll bring us to Seeker's turn. Seeker, what do you do?
All right, I'll swim 40 feet towards the spear next to.
All right, costs you
Try it.
15 only. You grab the spear.
Alright.
You most certainly have hand protection, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
with all
I
that
am wearing
armor.
full plate. And
Yes,
I
you're good.
mean, would it? I mean, how far? It's 20 feet above me, right? The
Yeah. You can always just get closer. You have plenty of speed, but yeah, it's only 20 feet above you.
in that case, I'll just swim up to it and stab it with the spear.
All right. As you get within 10 feet of it, the purple layer is going to crack with lightning. And you, my friend, are going to take 12 points of lightning damage.
Motherfucker. Wait, you change your damage types. Ruinous.
Throw weapons. Spears are throw weapons.
Yeah, you mother. But if you swim up to it and you go, and you keep going and you stab it,
Yeah.
make me an attack roll with the spear.
Okay. I mean, it's actually may not go. I should have actually thrown it out of higher dex and strength. Jeez.
That's
Let's
weird.
see. With PB 17, I think is, if I'm doing math right.
17. You are aiming only for the purple layer,
Yes.
which means it will hit. I actually didn't need an attack roll from you because it's a giant fucking force field. It's not very hard. It's pretty hard to miss. You and you stab the spear into it, and as you do so, the purple shield crackles all around it, shatters and vanishes. The purple layer that shocked you is gone.
Mhm.
bye.
Okay, well done. Is there anything else?
I will consider that my turn.
Understood. Okay, that is going to then bring us to Jamil, who is a very smart fellow. He says, okay, the Ultimate of Coralon said dispel the maroon shield. The one of Evander said banish the purple one. The Vermilion is closest to the center, which means that I must be in possession of the Vermilion shield spear, which is the innermost layer. He is going to hold his turn until the Vermilion layer is most revealed. But he will swim right up to it in preparation. Luckily, spears are a monk weapon. So
Hell
he's just
yeah.
going to swim right up, get the spear ready to strike at the Vermilion layer. As soon as this next layer is gone, Gidget, that's you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my map. I'm gonna bamf out of Jamal's pocket
What the fuck? Yeah, what?
and, and
He's like,
stab the
why?
and
Stabby,
stab
stabby.
the
All right. You take your action. You bloop, Mickey Mouse out of his pocket, and he goes, "Why can't you just walk?" And you stab the moon. And as you do so, the let's see here, the maroon layer, whatever it was meant to do, shatters and vanishes. To which Jamil shatters the last layer, leaving the moon vulnerable. All the shield layers are gone. Jamil immediately goes, ugh, and like throws the spear away from him. Okay, it's still your turn, Gidget. What would you like to do?
Well,
The moon is
I,
still very much there.
I gotta hit the moon too. But I've already done my action.
Yeah,
Wasn't
I was
that
just asking if you had a bonus action or anything. I don't know.
the bonus action would have been when I bumped out of his pocket, and um the
Oh.
the thing would have been when I did the thing, the
Fair
action.
enough.
So yeah, I don't think I can do anything. But thank you.
All right, I think it's going to keep picking on you because you just broke one of its shields.
Yep.
Jamil did, but between Jamil and you are a tiny gnome and maybe easier to kill. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep. That'll do it.
Oh, can I react for flare?
Sure. Well, how close do you have to be, and do you need to be able to see her? Because she's on the other side of a moon.
30 feet within me, and I have to see who's attacking.
Oh, she is much too far away. I'm sorry to say.
Okay.
30 feet.
I tried, Gidgey. I tried.
I tried, Gidgey. That's going to be 18 psychic damage. So take that. That's going to bring us to your turn, Prior. What do you do, my friend? The moon is vulnerable.
I'm going to get a bit closer to Gidget.
All right. You can just swim 30 feet right under the moon if you want.
Dang it, I got the two things I want to do are both bonus actions. Okay.
I hate when that happens.
You can see Gidget at this point, which is great news.
Oh. Decisions. Why? Okay. Gidget, how you doing?
My head hurts. It's mean. It's thinking mean thoughts at me.
You know what? Easy. So I'm going to cast a healing word for Gidget.
Thank you.
I'll go for second level healing word.
Nice.
Rejuvenation. Let's see, where are you? And we get 18.
Thank you kindly.
All right. I'll start it. Wait. Oh, I have this feeling that it sucks at dexterity saving throws. I'll cast.
Really?
It's a giant ball. Look how fast can it?
What? No.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. It's a DC 17 dex save.
Understood. I'm just figuring something here. There we go. That's the correct size for the moon. I made it a little too big because I think bigger things are cool. Okay, a deck save? You want me to do a deck save?
Yes.
Are
Yeah,
you
moon,
kidding
roll out
me?
of the
It's
way.
a fucking moon. Could you imagine? It's got a plus
Dodge
30.
this, casual!
No, the moon does not fucking move. Whatever you're doing to it, it works.
Alright. My damage is 17. Radiant.
It'll take that 17 damage. It does not move. Well done.
I throw the moon at you. I dodge. That is so old, you have no idea.
If you throw another moon at me, I'm gonna lose it. Alright, well done. If there's nothing else for Prior, that will bring us then to Coryllis. Way down the order.
All right. I'm gonna zap Gidget with a vortex warp, pull her back to me.
How far does the Vortex Warp go?
Oh, as far as fuck. Let me tell you. 90 feet.
Okay, well within ability to do so. Gidget comes back towards you, like right next to you.
Yeah, right next to me. Just like back a tiny bit.
Okay, got it.
Gidget hugs your leg.
Oh.
Gidget's literally the ball from Pong. You know the game Pong? She's the ball.
And I'll hit it with a sorceress burst, quickened.
Alright, go for it.
I don't have advantage for any reason.
No.
Okay.
And by the way, you can't flank the moon. Sorry to say, guys, it isn't.
Wow.
It isn't. Everyone's like, wow, what the fuck? Yo, can I get advantage on the Earth because there's people on the other side of it?
24 to hit.
24 does hit. Roll some damage.
All right. 21 damage. Lightning.
21 damage. Well done. Is there anything else?
Yeah. No, that's it. I'll stay put. Bonus action. I'm done.
Got it. The moon sees your sorceress burst and raises you a mind warp.
I cast
Going
new.
free, Coryllis. Take this, you son of a bitch. That's gonna be 19 to hit.
That hits. Actually,
Alright.
shield.
Okay. Alright.
No, fuck it. Just hit me. Whatever.
Alright. Got it.
Sorry, I was going through
14
something.
points of psychic damage to you.
That's all right.
And that'll bring us on to Seeker's turn.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, it's supposed to make 2 attacks!
Nah.
It's supposed to make 2 attacks a round. I'm gonna give it, there's been 3 rounds. Right. I'm being very generous here and only giving it 3 additional attacks for this round because that's only making up for 2 attacks that I missed, which is, I think, very reasonable. Okay, fuck it. This one's for Jamil. That's gonna be a hit. Jamil takes 10. That's gonna be 15 damage to Jamil. I'll make up for it by only targeting the NPC. That'll be another attack, which will hit, and another attack, which will hit. 4. There's be 19 damage to Jamil. And then the next one that hits is 14, 19. That's gonna be 20 additional damage. Jamil goes out. And that is gonna bring us on to your turn, Seeker.
Wonderful. I will. This is like dumb to say. I hit the moon.
Yeah, no, it's not dumb. It's so cool. It's rad. I hit the moon. All right, you're gonna run into melee and fist fight the moon.
Yeah, I'll hit it with my force demolish. I mean, what's
Okay,
the demolisher
got it.
for? Not for demolishing moons.
Right.
Exactly. Wrecking
Been
ball.
educational.
25.
25 hits. You hit the moon.
All right, 8 force damage. This is not
8
great.
force damage to the moon. Well
Right.
done, sir.
Second attack.
Second attack.
13.
13 does not hit the moon.
How do I miss something that big? I don't know.
You hit the moon and you hit like like a hard piece of like outer crust, like a stone section of the moon, as opposed to like its soft whatever layer.
Yep.
You hit the Canadian shield, the giant
Yeah.
stone shield, famously across the side of Canada. Okay, that will bring us to Jamil's turn. He's gonna go and try and brain burn it, and it doesn't work because it doesn't have a fucking brain because it's a moon. And then he's gonna punch the moon. He's gonna land his feet on the moon. He's gonna bend down and go into the dirt.
Okay.
That's gonna be 12, which misses the moon. That is going to be a hit. He hits the moon. And then on a 16, he does not hit the moon. Which is going to all add up to a whopping... it's going to be 20 points of damage. He goes, wow, this moon's really tough. And that's going to bring us to Gidget's turn. Gidget's time to fight the moon. The evil one, to be clear.
Yep. So I'm gonna shoot it.
All right, you shoot the moon.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot it with a first level guiding bolt.
Aye.
It's a 27 to hit.
I think that'll hit. Not even the moon can resist that.
For 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Where's Thanos when you need him?
And it's glowing.
Oh, the moon is glowing! Ah! Alright, the moon is now entirely glowing. I like the idea of like a first level spell hitting like a Tarrasque, and then the entire Tarrasque just bursts into light. I think that's very funny. Alright, it is the moon's turn. Considering there are people within 5 feet of it, it will have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls, which means it must attack those in melee range, which is Jamil and Seeker. So, this one's for Jamil. That is going to be a hit. Jamil takes a fuck ton of psychic damage. No bonus to this. 5, that's going to be 11, that's going to be 17 psychic damage, and he goes, ouch. And the next one's for you, Seeker. You're literally built for this at this point. But it's still going to be a 28 to hit. Likely Intellect Fortress will have this. That is going to be 15. It's going to be 24 reduced to 12 psychic damage. Take that, Moon. That is going to bring us to Prior's turn. Prior, fight the moon and win.
Bong. Wisdom saving throw? DC
You want the
7.
moon to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
It auto passes. It's wiser than you. No, it's a moon. You win.
Oh, wait. Wrong die. No, stop that!
Those who believe that there is something great and wise about the moon will only be right about the former. It's a moon. It doesn't
There we
have
go. That's what I want.
It's a rock.
What do I got? What do I got? I got 25 damage for
Woo!
necrotic.
25 necrotic damage to the moon. The moon begins to disintegrate. Guess what, guys? The moon is bloodied. You guys are fighting the moon, and the moon is losing.
Cracks form on its surface. Red liquid ruidium start to flow out.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Hell yeah. All right, that brings us to Coryllis. Coryllis, let's see it. Come on.
All right. 60 foot. Would 60-foot radius be too big?
That's just that's a good question. You could absolutely hit just the moon if you wanted to on a 60-foot radius. What are you fucking casting?
Well, you know,
120-foot diameter. What is this spell?
I was thinking maybe doing Autoluke's freezing sphere, but I'm second guessing it now because we are underwater, and then it's just a big popsicle.
Autoluke's freezing sphere.
Yeah.
It has a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, 60-foot radius. Boom. I think I'll probably just do something else though, because that's a bit much.
That is, I will tell you this. The ceiling, like, you have to see the point at where you're casting it,
Yeah.
and that point, if you don't want to hit your friends, is past the ceiling.
Okay, yeah, so it wouldn't work. All right, I'm gonna hit it with a 5th level fucking lightning bolt. Let's go.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. It dodges. The moon dodges lightning. No, it does not. You hit it. You go ahead and do full damage.
Right.
You are underwater though, so this is gonna hurt you too, my friend.
That's okay. 36 lightning for, I guess, what is that? 72 lightning?
72 lightning damage to you and the moon, but you are resistant, I believe.
Yes, I
So you will
am.
take half.
All
So
right.
the 36 is for you.
Bang. Hell yeah.
All right,
then-
the moon is really hurt.
And then I'll just quicken a little burst as well. And this one will be thunder
Alright.
damage.
Cool.
Bang. Hiya.
I watched a
And
YouTube video
I-
where someone calculated the hit points of the Earth, by the way. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's
I
a ton
crit
of
failed.
points. Oh no! I need you.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Who could you possibly hit? Oh, there's 3 perfect candidates right there. Let's roll.
Oh boy.
One, two, three. I'll tell you what. I rolled and I never assigned numbers to anybody before I rolled. Sorry, I'm gonna do this again. Okay, I've assigned numbers now. Okay, this one is going for Prior. Make an attack roll on Prior, please.
Okay.
It hits.
I let it hit. I take it.
Why not?
proudly.
Oh yeah, it's a 20.
You can allow
Yeah,
things
yeah.
to hit. if you want.
Reaction disadvantage.
Okay.
Flare. Drop chafe.
You has to be within 30 feet for that, right?
17?
Yes.
So that's not. I don't think you can do that because he's not within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Okay.
So keep the charge, no temp points. It hits. What's the damage?
I actually rolled pretty low in damage, so 12.
Well,
What
we're
type?
in 8s.
No 8s.
Yay, I got lucky. What type of damage was it?
Thunder.
Cool. Take it.
It like
Sorry,
bounces
Fran.
off the moon and hits Prior. Boing! Ah!
Shit! Sorry.
All right, it is the moon's turn. It's gonna keep doing the same thing. We gotta get these melee folks off of us. So this one's gonna be for you, Seeker. It's a nat 1. And instead it's going to attack Jamil, which that one will definitely hit. Jamil's like, why can't I get a nat 1? And he is going to take. Fuck, he was resistant to psychic damage this whole time. I'm gonna just have the damage he has right now to. Well, he had 20, so 70. I'm gonna bring him down by 35 hit points because he's resistant to psychic. Because he's a monk. 6, 5, so 11, 13, 14. It's gonna be 17. 16 becomes 8 points of psychic damage to Jamil. He goes, ow. But my brain is too strong for you, Moon. And that's gonna bring us to Seeker's turn. Seeker, let's see if you can defeat the Moon this turn. Seeker, the Moon Slayer. Doesn't that sound cool?
I'm just thinking, what sort of... Nah, you know what? Let's just continue as normal. Sometimes it's just more reliable to hit it with a force object.
Fair enough.
22 to hit it.
Right on.
I think that'll hit.
10 force damage, and second attack.
Damage.
Same number, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
for another 12 force damage.
12 force damage. Dude, that was exactly the right amount of damage you needed to slay the moon. I was like, don't let it be the NPC. Seeker, how would you like to defeat the moon?
I think like over the course of Secret just kind of like smacking it, there's cracks have started to form in this moon's surface, and Secret just like ah! I just starts whacking it, trying to get the crack. Just...
Incredible. I
Until the
imagine
whole
Seeker in
thing
the
just
back of your
shatters.
mind. You hear your mentor's voice that says, now you must remember in every structure there's always a weakest point, a fulcrum, or maybe possibly, and you go, "Nah," and you just kind of move through the mist of your fucking teacher talking to you like, many cracks in the middle, and you're just banging away until finally the whole thing cracks. You unleash this last devastating strike. The whole moon fucking explodes. And as it explodes, there's like the whole like Zelda like defeating the boss music starts playing. The moon thrashes around. No, it doesn't thrash around. The moon just cracks and cracks and cracks. Red, actually white light shines from interior of it, and it just explodes into a fine residuum dust, scattering itself across the ground in a great heap of red moon dust. And at the heart of the moon reveals a single floating fragment left behind. A white mote of light remains.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you're right there.
All right, you reach out, you take it. Seeker is no longer Seeker. Seeker is now Seeker Moonslayer. And I think D&D
That's pretty cool.
we don't give each other cool enough names like cool titles and shit.
That's-
Yeah,
So
cool titles.
I think Seeker is henceforth Moonslayer, which is sick as fuck. You
That's
reach
really
out,
cool.
you take the fragment, and from it, you're gonna feel. I believe this is your second
That's
fragment.
my second one. I have the
Yeah.
fragment of abhorrence.
Well, these two are gonna fit together like fucking peanut butter and jelly. As you take this, you feel, whether for yourself, whether for your enemies, whether for your circumstances, whatever it may be, you feel the oppression of loathing take to you. Whether it be for your enemies, your allies, or yourself, you now possess the fragment of loathing.
Wow,
And I will
that's
post you your drawbacks.
I've become such a hateful character for the course.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
isn't what I was going for when I built this.
Hey, this is. You can always give these away if you want to be Seeker again and not Seeker the Loathing and whatever the other one was.
Hey, Jamil, what have you got over there?
You know what? This is absolutely fine. The drawback, I already have the drawback virtually against my that particular score, and the other one is really good. So I'll happily take that.
Very
Oh, yeah.
fair. All right, we take it. With that, the room has no obvious entrance or exits. You have defeated the moon in this place. What is your next move, team?
Mm.
Oh,
No.
how could I forget? You have a vision, as you've taken another fragment. How could we forget? Let's see here. The light is warm and dim in a tavern, where the weary warrior listens to a bard's song. Don't kiss underneath the red moon, nor promise yourself to sweet eyes. They'll leave for another one's home too soon, or string up your heart in their lies. And the room kind of laughs at this. However, the warrior pays for his drink, and he leaves, despite the very early hour. You return to yourselves.
That was nice.
Well, you sense that the warrior found the song and banned and
Oh.
thus left in offense.
Well,
We know who the warrior is, and we know what the bard's sending him about. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Fair.
With that, it's up to you what you'd like to do next.
Keep going.
How long have we been down here doing stuff? And I only ask because, like, in reality, it's been 2 sessions since we've had a long rest. But I don't know if that's just been like 2 hours in game time.
Uh, you could certainly take a long rest if you want to. I
Pretty sure we
will.
took one. We took one in the after the room with the giant spears.
Which was
Uh,
three. I
that
just
was
don't
a
know how
while
the
ago.
time has
Yeah.
passed.
Ah, okay.
We don't
Yeah,
have to.
that was a while ago. Yeah, you don't have to, but there is absolutely an expected amount of time that needs to pass before you can take another one. I would say at this point, if you want to, like, that's totally cool if you want to take another one. But you can also take a short one if you
I
wish.
still,
So whatever you want.
I still have plenty of spell slots at
Well,
level 1, 2, and 3.
if nobody is feeling exhausted, maybe just a quick little short one. Uh,
A
and then
short
we
rest
can
can't hurt.
just keep on keeping on, and I guess we'll know when we just get a little tuckered out and need to take another rest.
I won't
Yeah.
argue with a short rest.
Sure, would be good if I have. Okay, yeah, I have hit die.
I'm not sure where Jamil's at with hit die. You were Jaegering him last time you did it. Do you know how many he's got left?
Yeah, he should have 4.
Cool. Yeah, he'll spend his 4. And he's happy to take a short rest. He took a little damage back there. What does he roll? D8s? And we got minus. Yeah, he's spent all 4. All right. Nothing will be of issue. You guys can all absolutely take your short rests. Nothing's gonna. There might be one little weird event, but nothing particularly damaging. Sand on the floor assumes a vaguely human-like form in an unoccupied space. So as you guys are all huddled around near the floor, this sandy, vaguely humanoid-like form rises from the ground between all of you. The sandy shape then seems to form up behind Gidget.
Oh.
And seems to just be interested in following her. And just kind of hangs out with you guys. Just kind of, this humanoid form just kind of stands next to you, Gidget, and if you happen to wander away, it wanders after you and back. You've got a little strange follower of Sand.
She'll wave at it, and
It doesn't motion back. It just
oh,
seems to follow you.
all right.
That's pretty good. A little 36 healing. That worked out pretty good for Janelle. I will give you your vision while you're rolling your hit dice, because during your short rest you will experience another one. Oh, we're running out! We've almost got all of them! The warrior stands at the door of a ruined house and peers inside at a huddled, frightened family. They draw back when they see him, and he pulls off his cloak and drapes it over a shivering youth. Go to the city. It is a bastion of hope. That is what you experience.
Boy. So sad knowing what happened.
Jamil says, it's one thing to read about the calamity, it's another thing to experience it. It was a very dark time in our history.
Yeah. All those
It'll
people.
be it'll be good for the world to see what kind of hero he was, though.
I agree. The story should be told. Any heroes should be taught. It's perhaps the least we could do for those who make such sacrifices.
I agree.
I think fame and fortune and recognition is such a small thing compared to some of the sacrifices made by heroes like you.
Is it a sacrifice if nothing good came of it? And Seeker will sort of gesture around at where they are.
Yes.
Jamil frowns at you and says, "How can you say that? Nothing good came of his life. Have you not experienced the visions alongside us about all the people he has saved and the battles he has fought in the name of survival? You truly believe nothing good came of his life."
It ended in failure. His civilization destroyed. And now, Rudium threatens the present.
But he tried.
And he succeeded.
I
To fail once doesn't take away from a lifetime of heroism and saving and success, especially against a god.
also, how do we measure failure? It's just like I feel like when you're fighting the kinds of things that he was fighting, the fact that there's a future is kind of a win. You know, because like if the betrayers had won, like, we probably wouldn't be here talking.
That's true.
The outcome could have been far, far worse.
You see that the sand-made humanoid figure, its posture seems to have like lowered into like a almost almost like a desperateness, almost like a grief perhaps, or a like its head goes into its hands, like its Seeker's words like hurt the sandy figure.
We all turn on Seeker. How could you?
Julius Caesar, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Beware
Seeker
the
just
odds
kind
of
of
Marsh. Beware the odds of Marsh. And I stab Seeker multiple times.
Seeker just eyes the sandy figure with let's say, a look of loathing.
Oh yeah.
And as a note, I did make a little mistake there. It would have waged back to you, Gidget.
Oh!
Enthusiastically. My apologies. But anyway, that was in the past.
Can't forget that detail.
She'd actually probably sat and just chattered at it, even if it can't talk back.
It would have sat and happily listened to what you had to say, enthusiastically even, but is unable to speak back. It's made of sand. But yeah, Jamil. He shakes his head and he says, "Well, what would you have done then, Seeker? You're a god of destruction comes upon you, and your city. Who could have possibly succeeded in facing the ruiner himself?"
Yeah.
Seeker kind of shrugs. No one expected to win against godlike power. And yet, as far as I have seen, the Apothean was expected to succeed. Failing when one is expected to fail is not a crime.
And yet you say that his life ended in failure. That his life was a failure.
Are we not presently cleaning up a mess?
We are. But I would hazard to hypothesize that this was not of the Apothean's making, but the Ruiners. He died under the spear strike of the Ruiner. Who knows what kind of effect that may have had? But then again, maybe it is the Apothean. He is Rudisborn, and this is, admittedly, this could be due to some side effect of his being. That is fair. I just can't help think that I can't agree with the idea that his life was a failure. He wasn't expected to do anything but evil, but he saved me.
Even if I were to fight the ruler, even if I knew that defeat was all but guaranteed, I would, at the very least, make my defeat leave nothing for others to clean up.
I don't think we're cleaning up after him. I think we're cleaning up after the Ruiner.
Soul deserves peace after everything he did, everything he fought against, including people's minds and what he was capable of and born for. He deserves
I have
his
always,
peace.
I have always thought it's a disservice to blame tragedy on anything other than the enemy. So often do people, warriors, soldiers, whoever, when people die, so often do people put that blame upon themselves out of guilt or a need to blame something. But the truth of the matter is that there's nothing more to blame than what actually caused it. If someone is attacked by bandits on the road, you don't blame the person who sent them on the voyage. You blame the person who struck the blow, the bandit.
Yeah.
It is only for guilt and unworthiness that failure should be blamed on the one who had good intentions. It can lead to bad things, but I don't know. I don't think I could blame the Apothean for making a final stand, standing in defiance of the evil god, no matter the consequences. He must have taken exceptional courage to have faced his death with such dignity. I hope I could live and die in such a courageous way. But maybe that's just me.
We should go.
Seeker sort of scratches at the sand.
Jamil has a little look as if he's like run away with himself a little bit, and he kind of like, you see, kind of disengages from the conversation a little bit, like, oh, okay, I went off a little bit.
How does a great evil like the Luna even manifest? He'll actually look towards Prior and Curlis. For gods demand faith. How
It's good.
does evil acquire so much faith?
It is a sad state of the world in general that not all are good. That there are people out there who relish in greed, And in that greed, they don't care the pain that they could cause as long as they get what they like. And it's these selfish emotions is what drives things like the ruiner. Some people would like nothing more than to see someone else be harmed for what we would consider no good reasons.
Seeker then kind of. It's clear that Seeker's behaving in a way that's not really quite themselves,
It's
really. But he says, so if the Apothean was a force of good, and the Runa a force of great evil, and the world is perhaps largely a good place with good people. Why is it then that the Apothean lost?
Because you can lose a battle and win a war. Because that whole thing, it wasn't one on one. There was a bunch of stuff going on in a bunch of different places, I think.
I wonder if deep down, you view the scales, that the universe, the world, when it was given the choice between great evil or great good winning in an outright fight, when it came to the Apothean and the Ruiner, the world said darkness. But the idea that the world is predominantly a good place is wrong.
You
see, and
believe
it's-
it to be wrong, then it becomes wrong. Perhaps in realism you may think, yes, it is worse than it is better, but believing that, I think, just makes it worse on its own. If you believe it to be good, you find the good and you add to it. If you believe it to be bad, you find the bad, and you will end up adding to that as well.
I agree. If you look specifically for just one thing, you will find that thing everywhere. But if you broaden your perspective, look at the greater picture, you will see that the tapestry is by far more colorful. It's not so narrow. Ultimately, yes, there are dark spots, there are blemishes, but ultimately, I do believe that the good will prevail. Most people, the majority of people, are good in their hearts.
We saw an angel with iridium pouring out from its eyes.
And
And
she
those
was corrupt.
and those brave hearts that we give chase to before we even knew that the iridium would be able to protect us from the ocean depths.
Right now, we
They
carry ruidium ourselves, and I do believe this, pointing to the shield, this is my burden to bear right now. It is the evil that I must carry with me to make good in this world.
Seeker kind of just sighs and says, I can only wonder if the world wanted your good at all.
With that, I'm gonna send our session. Seeker, take an inspiration. You're very.
That was cool.
I'm really appreciating you playing into your fragments very well, very very well. Incredible.
I'm trying to like he's not being like yeah, he's the loathing, but it's also like I'm trying to think, well, what kind of like it's not a dumb person. He's kind of raising some real philosophical
Yeah,
points. Like, okay, well, if good's so great, why this?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's
I
on some
mean,
level, someone wanted this, not just the ruiner, other people. People believed in the ruiner to have make this happen.
it's very true. It's very true.
Hmm.
Um, I will say this, man, wisdom and intelligence doesn't always lead to happiness and sunshine and butterflies. They say ignorance is bliss, but knowledge and wisdom reveals the truth that the world is not always a good place. So very, very fair.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, it's a little
Sweet.
late. I gotta get going, but this was a